Good morning, traders, and welcome to the smoothest live stream on the entire internet. My name is Lou Smooth. You guys can call me Smooth. And today is the day that the Lord has made. What is going on, everyone? Hopefully you guys are feeling good. Ready for a exciting day of trading today. Today's going to be a big one, guys. Today we've got FOMC today, and I think we got some pretty big earnings today, too. Let me check earnings whispers. See what we've got. Yeah, let's check out real quick the earnings calendar for today. Today we've got Google. They're reporting, I believe, after hours. We've got Google, Microsoft. We got Google, Microsoft, Amazon, and Meta all reporting today. That is going to be a wild after hours today, guys. That is going to be a crazy one. So yeah, let's keep our eyes open for that. That's going to be a wild aftermarket today. I am going to stick with you guys all day today. I know that today's a big one. We have obviously some FOMC craziness that's going to happen earlier in the day. And then we've got the earnings, big earnings. So we're going to have some crazy volatility today, guys. I hope so, at least. None of this chop stuff that we've been seeing, lately. That is not something I want to see. But we've got right now on the NQ. Let's go ahead and check out the Nasdaq first on the 30-minute. I will say that we are a little choppy right now, just because I know that we have big news coming up at FOMC. Usually the books get kind of light before then. We do right now have a profile here, a volume profile. Then we have the value area high around 290. Value area low is right here around 27,126. And we have a point of control sitting at 27,178. And an interesting level that I marked out this morning here, and it bounced from it. We might see a continuation to the upside here. I'm not 100% sure yet. We will keep our eye on that. Yesterday, I did go long after I closed out my session with you guys and didn't make I made pretty much all my money back yesterday. I tried to hold a runner, but yesterday's price action was just too choppy, and I couldn't get that runner to go. But did well yesterday, and today we're hoping to do well again. Let's see, on the 30-minute, the targets we have right now. None. We have no 30-minute targets, but we do have some 5-minute targets that are at 27,150. Another one here at 27,89. So we'll see and what happens there. But we do have some pretty big targets above us, 27.7. Pretty big target below us, 26.6. So the market still can go any direction. Right now, I do have a little bit of a short bias that I think we could hit this morning. There is a level that I'd like to see get hit. Maybe it's at 27,150. Maybe it'll be on the 5-minute. If we look, there is a level here that we just missed this morning, right at 27,186. Let me go ahead and clone that. Put that right there. Yeah, babe. On TikTok? Yeah? Okay, let me know now. Is that better? Okay. How about now? Is that better? Still? Yeah, I did. I moved the bottom one. I put it on 3. Let me know now. Is it good? Okay. Thank you, babe. If not, I'll just turn it off completely. Let me know. It's still too loud? Okay. It's still too loud?
It's okay. It's not too loud.
Right. Let me move it to 2.
You don't sound crisp.
I don't sound crisp?
No.
So you want me to turn off the sound? All right, well, right now I put it on 2. Is that better, or are we?
Start talking.
What? Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Perfect.
Okay, we're good? All right, awesome. Thanks for that. All right, so NQ right now in the 5-minute, we do have a target down here. We haven't hit yet, 26,186. And validation level 4 is right up here. There's a lot of, this is the thing, when you see this many levels, what it tells me is there's going to probably be a choppy session. There's levels to the upside, downside. Could end up being a choppy session, but I do think that we're going to come down first, or we're going to come down eventually here. All right, validation point is around here, 27,287. Could get that move down afterwards. That's what I'm thinking. Huh? Playlist for what?
The second the beat goes up, you can't hear it.
Oh, so just turn it off?
Yeah, it's up to you.
Okay, so what do you mean? I'm just turning it off now. All right, it's off now. Let me know if you still hear the background music. Okay. You still hear the background music? So it's not that then, it's this. Let me know. Can you hear it?
Much better.
Okay.
Now you're officially turning off.
Yeah, so it's that one.
I can't hear you.
Yeah, so let me put it on 3 or 2.
That's loud.
That's 2's loud?
Weird.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, testing, testing.
Turn it on 1.
Is it seriously?
Yeah.
I might as well turn it off
You
then.
wanna hear yourself?
Oh, let me hear.
It's gonna just make an echo.
An echo?
Start talking.
Testing, testing. Yeah, this thing is loud. An echo? Testing, testing. Yeah, this thing is loud. Okay. Testing. I don't know. Maybe it's because you're here. You're getting an echo.
No, I wasn't doing that before. I'm gonna come
Okay.
back to
All right. So I guess we'll just do that. All right. We're cool. No audio. But there's no audio there, right? Okay. All right. It's good. All right. We're fine.
No, I'm
Okay. Let's look at 30-minute on the ES. See what levels we have. ES is a hot mess. I'm telling you, ES has so many levels to the upside and the downside. A whole bunch here to the downside, some to the upside. So it's going to be a chop fest here. We do have point of control that we're kind of sitting at right now here at 71.69. We have a value area high that we broke back into here at 71.76. And we've got a value area low down here at 71.55. So I'm watching to see what she does under this point of control. This is the point of control from this range here. I could pull one from here as well, but I don't want to overcrowd this thing. I'm going to keep it there and just see how we react this morning. Yeah, it is a lot of stuff going on. Let me check the 5-minute real quick to see if there's anything new that came up. Yeah, there is. 5-minute here just got hit, so that's fine. We've got more 5-minute targets though. We got some to the upside, some to the downside. MOAS power long we had here. That one's taken out. All right, so we got to keep our options open here, guys. This market can go in either direction. We got a 1-minute forming right now in the ES. We got a 1-minute MOAS power short forming on the ES. We've got right underneath the point of control. So this would make a nice short, maybe down to 71.56 or maybe the value area low. And right now on the NQ, we just got a little bit of rejection up here. Okay, a little rejection up there. Keep our eyes on the delta as well. A little rejection right here. Okay, let's take a quick look at the overall markets here. Take a look at the Mag 7. Mag 7 finding some weakness. Nothing really good coming of this Mag 7 price action right now. We'll wait for the open to see where she goes. But kind of weak. Let's look at NVIDIA. NVIDIA right now looks like we have a target to the downside on NVIDIA on the 5-minute. So we could continue getting this rejection off the VWAP and maybe a move down. Volatility right now, it has fallen. They might be making a quick shot back up. Bitcoin did have a move to the upside yesterday. I'm waiting for more downside, to be honest with you, on Bitcoin. So we'll wait on a possible short on Bitcoin. Oil is actually moving higher. We pretty much made a base over 100, and now it looks like we are reaching for 105 today. For those of you who trade gold, gold is looking like it's also taking a bit of a break and heading for lower prices. We have a target here at 45.35, another target at 45.29 down here on the 5-minute chart. So we could be seeing these levels on gold today. All right. At 2 o'clock today, we will be having FOMC at 2:30, the press conference, and then after hours, we're gonna have some crazy price action with all the earnings that are coming out. Let me go ahead and say good morning to the crew here. All right. Good morning to Flemo. Good morning, my brother. Thank you for being here nice and early. Good morning, TM Spectral. We've got Safe in the house. Mac 0671. What's going on? ADI Greetify. Good morning to you. What's up, Joshua? Vince's Traders in the house. Piper Jane's here too. All right, something is we're getting a little bit of. If we get some stalling here, I may have to turn off one of my things. Piper Jane's here. Paul Verizer, good morning. He has our morning joke for us. Truckload of Lego bricks has overturned on the freeway. Police say they don't know what to make of what to make of it. Oh man, that's good. You heard, babe?
No?
A truckload of Lego bricks has overturned on the freeway. Police say they don't know what to make of it.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I got it.
Good morning, Kamal. What's up, Mo? Good morning. Hang Wong, good morning. What's up, Camilla? How you doing? We got Patty in the house. What's up, Patty? And I am $300 far from my first payout, hoping they will approve my payout. I did submit the Apex. You will. You'll get your payout submitted. If you don't, I'll help you. I'll send a message to my... If you didn't violate any rules, I'll send a message to my my rep if you got any issues. Try to get you helped out. Good morning, non-financial advice over on the mobile. Good morning to you. We do have a few people watching us here on TikTok, and I want to say good morning to them. Good morning to, who is that? Miss Smooth. And I3ZZL. Good morning to you. And we got Swabbed also watching. What's up, Swabbed? All right, we've got, shout out to our Kick and Twitch viewers as well. Good morning to Luca over on Kick. Good morning to, nobody on Twitch. Yeah, nobody yet. Twitch has not woken up yet. The Twitch kids wake up late. All right, guys. Guys, get those likes in early today. If we get our goal met today, 100. We'll do 150 likes today, guys. We get 150 likes. We'll do a 25K. We'll do a 25K. Lucid, a 25K Lucid giveaway. That's a nice account. I trade those myself. I like those 25Ks. We'll do a giveaway. All right, guys. Right now, I am looking at a possible support where we currently are right now. This level here has been support once already. It might be support twice. We could get a pop here on the open. If we do get a pop on the open, I could see us going above the VWAP here to grab some liquidity. We got some relatively equal highs here. There's probably a lot of liquidity sitting up here. So I could see us popping here at the open, grabbing this liquidity, and then heading off to the races. We'll see what happens. Then we'll give the market a little bit. Mrs. Smooth doesn't have a payout yet. Unfortunately, that one funded account that she did have, I messed it up for her with some really bad trading. But she has, she's almost to a new funded now. She's almost there. Good morning, Gothakov. I'm sorry, I had a hard time pronouncing that. Gotham. All right, we do have looking like we're gonna push here on the open, guys. I think we're gonna get that pop that I was talking about. But at the open, anything can happen, so just be careful.
I wasn't watching.
Yeah, just be careful. Thank you, babe, for always watching me. Oil is moving higher. Forex Master, not sure why on someone else's live talk bad about them while promoting yourself. Is that you, babe?
What?
Did you? Oh, did you write something?
Yeah.
Oh, somebody was saying some junk?
It's just like an automated system
Yeah.
saying to not waste your time or whatever.
Oh, it's a bot. Yeah, it's a bot.
I don't care.
Yeah,
Just
stupid
bot
bots.
better.
Yeah. All right, we got a possible push coming here, guys. I wouldn't be, I would be in a long here if it wasn't the open, but it's the open. So I think we can get a push. What's up, Darlock Music? Market opens up in 5 seconds. right, let's see what happens. Here goes that push. It's probably gonna what?
Don't. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, there he goes.
Literally don't.
Yeah. Tried to trap traders there to the upside, and it went straight down. All right, this target's been hit. I'll take this off. Stop loss for that was here. Target's been hit on a 5-minute. Next target down here is the next 5-minute target is at 27,150. Nasty little move there. Shorts here look pretty good. Wow. Yeah, it looks like we got that next target hit right now, 150. That's taken out. Wow. She's moving fast. She's moving fast. Very nice move here. There's resistance. This level up here is going to be resistance for us now in the event that we do get along at one point or another. What's up, Cheetah Real? Back from vacation? That's what's up, man. Good morning, Andre. Andre, you won a 25K eval yesterday. I picked you from the TikTok viewers. Open up a ticket in Discord, and I'll get that over to you. All right, we are coming on the valley area low here. Yeah, if you didn't wake me up this morning, I would have slept right through that alarm.
Yeah, I had 2 alarms because I had a feeling I was going to have a hard time waking up. So.
All right, guys, we are seeing beginning of a possible stronger move down. Gold's a sell now. Stop loss TP link in bio. That's funny. People are so creative. All right. Let's see what we end up getting here, guys. This is a level of possible support. Overnight low was here at 189, 190. For the ES, our overnight low was here at 161. So both of those have been taken. Previous day's low is at 146. Previous day's low is all the way down here at 2712 for the NQ. 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 2712 for the N Okay. Continuation to the downside at the moment.
Let me stop because I know they can hear me.
Below the point of control. Below the point of control, put right on the value area low. So this is going to be a difficult short here. I would rather wait for a pullback into this area for a short if we get it. This right here is not a very high probability short. Even though it's happening with a MOAS, this could just fall right now. But there's also a good chance that we come back up here and hit 220 first. Target on that one last MOAS is 2732.
So it already reached the 27,130.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm looking at the indicator and looks like it reached what it's called another level.
Yeah, it took out the few targets right now to the downside on the open.
Okay.
But I am looking for a move to the upside
Why
here.
not take it off? If it reached there.
Take what off?
The pink thing.
The pink line? That's not a target. That's an invalidation zone. So it's respecting the invalidation zone. So if it respects it, there's a good chance to get popped from here.
Okay.
So I was looking for a long here.
Give me a second. My dad's calling. Sí, pa. Sí, ¿cómo estás, un papi?
Looking to short between 21,100 to 27,000 a bell. Nice. This is the first level of resistance here, which is the point of control that we have here on this local area. If we can break this, then this target here at 214 should be pretty easy to get. The delta right now is climbing fast, as you can see here. So that's a pretty strong move. It's got some juice to it. I do like the longs here all the way up to this white line, but I don't have an entry on the 1 minute. I had it on the 15-second, but I didn't think it was strong enough to take at the moment. We'll be patient and wait for a better, much better indication.
What would you make?
$24 on the ATR right now in the 1 minute.
Excuse me.
Buyers are in control of the delta at the moment. Buyers are still very strong here. Yeah, watch this move up to 220. It's long up to 220, looks pretty good.
Babe, what does the purple line mean?
The purple line up here is
No, no, on a regular, like mine.
On yours?
Not the indicator.
On your what? On your Tradeday?
Yeah.
Do you
No,
have
not Tradeday. Yeah, Tradeday, yeah.
There's a purple line on Tradeday?
Yeah.
It's probably that's the moving average. It's just an average of the price. On the you probably have a 21 or a 9. It just averages out the last 9 or 21 candles. It gives you an average. That's it.
Okay, so nothing bad, right?
No.
Okay.
Purple line? How can it be bad? It's just sitting there. Not bothering you.
Yeah. So where would you click to take it off?
Where would you click to take it off?
Yeah.
On here, where it says
Oh, the indicator? So
yeah, where it says one of these things here, it'll say indicator. The gear, the little gear icon.
The gear thing?
Yeah, and then you could take the SMA off.
What's the gear thing? Oh, like the settings?
Yeah,
Okay. And then, but it just shows VWAP.
here, SMA. Then you have a VWAP.
Okay. Alright, later.
Yeah, we'll work on it later. Buyers are still pushing. Buyers are still pushing. Oil's still pushing. Looking to get to 105 here pretty soon. NQ is just kind of right now trying to hold and tread water above the 175 point of control. We do have an area of resistance here at 212 also. VWAP sitting right there at 229. So, you know, could she make a run for that VWAP? Absolutely. Let's see what happens if she does. Could up getting a little bit of a move down here. We got some mixed signals here. Look like we have still bulls are absorbing. I mean, still bulls are pushing here down the delta. It's still like the longs Still like the longs better. Getting a bit of a pullback here. See who ends up winning this. Pretty much a mixed bag here at the moment. We do have buyers holding this 123, 125 level pretty strongly. A lot of aggressive buying happening in here. But we are getting the sellers building up some strength above the opponent control, pushing price down a bit. But if you ask me, I believe they're going to make a run for higher prices here. So I'm kind of thinking right now, based off the price action, I'm sorry, the order flow. The indicator says we could head down here, but maybe not without coming and hit the VWAP first. Because our point of invalidation is up here at 250, so we could have a move up first before coming down. That's what I'm thinking. That was strong. This is point of control here. So careful here. Oil's still pushing higher. Not by much, but she is grinding. And the NQ right now is trying to do all types of crazy wild stuff here. Mm-hmm. I can hear you, man. Anybody seen Joey? I haven't seen Joey in the last few days. Oh, there he is. Oh my God, look at Joey. Joe must have heard his ears ringing. Yeah, we got the push here. Might just push up to the white line. Yeah.
That's all enjoying them. Or Joy last time.
Yeah, buyers are getting stronger here. Looks like they're gonna make this push. And we did get the push here to 215, 220. And probably continue. So I said I like the longs better this morning. Longs here looked real good. Okay, this is the area where I look for more. I look for possible rejections from the VWAP. Rejection from this level here. This is where I would have my eyes open for a possible move to the downside. But they could short squeeze here because the delta for the buyers on the 5-minute is very strong. Buyers are pushing pretty hard right now. We'll see what happens here on this next candle if this ends up becoming a absorption candle. Actually barely absorbed. Could go either way though. Yeah, buyers are still strong. Got the VWAP now on that last push. Almost got the VWAP. We missed it by a hair. I think we can push the 230, 231, says the 15-second. Very strong moves. Hey, hey.
Go to bed.
Delta's still accumulating really strongly for the bulls. There's a target here on the ES that I have marked out of 71.64. And if the NQ follows, we could tap into the value area high again, 271. Since we already took out the overnight low, I wouldn't be surprised if we take out the overnight high at 317 also. Yeah, I'm gonna wait here. Finding a comfortable home here at the VWAP. ES close to hitting his target at 71.64. The 30-minute candles looking extremely aggressive to the upside. You got a job interview in an hour, Joey? Oh, God bless you, brother. Wish you the best, man. ES still hasn't hit its VWAP. This right here support now for the NQ. If we come down, this whole area will be support. I'll just take this off. It'll probably be the point of control. Might be trapping longs up here. We can talk about it afterwards, babe. The short here looks pretty good. Looks really good. Waiting for the 5 minute to confirm here or something. Got a few minutes to go. No rush. 10 o'clock now. 10:01. Sure we'll find something here very soon. Shorts here look really good. Shorts here are looking pretty good, guys. See what happens here. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna try a short here, guys. I'm gonna try the short, stop at that 240 that we just hit. And TP on this, I would say let's go with 90. TP at 90. This has a TP at 153. Let's try 90.
Okay. You can hear me in the background.
I'm sure you can.
Sorry.
All right, we're gonna try this right here.
Yeah.
Could be wrong, but we're gonna try it. What the stop is at 240 and the TP is at 27,090. Okay. Need this candle to close red here in order to continue our move down. If it closes green, this could be a whole trapping area. We need sellers to continue pushing down. If not, this is going to be a trap again. What?
Is it closed red yet or not?
Is what closed red?
The candle.
Oh, that candle closed green, but there, I'm looking at the 5 minute right now. This 5 minutes more important. In the next 3 minutes, if this 5 minute closes red, then we should get a flush. But right now, the sellers are still in it. They're still keeping price around 200. So that's good.
Oh, you're the NQ5?
Hmm?
You're the
I have a 5 minute right there, and I have the 1 minute on the front chart. And the 5 minutes looking real good for the downside currently, so we might be still in this thing. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. This is a really good signal here, guys. This is a really good signal for further downside. I just hope we don't end up getting choppy around 200.
I hope they stick to it.
Yeah, this is my first trade right now, Bill. It's my first trade. And this might be my only trade today too.
Oh, do you guys want the dogs yet?
If we hit 90, it should be a really nice trade.
Do you guys want the dogs yet? No. Why is it making your rates in
In the next minute and a half or so, if the 5 minute closes red, which it should, we'll get further downside. ES is holding up now. Yeah. Yeah, ESO has that target that it missed at 71.64. That's the only thing that's got me bugging a little bit over there. My stop loss is 240 and my TP is at 90. Safe. My TP is 90.
Should put on a t-shirt. You guys should make Gala say if you want Makaya should do t-shirts where she has you have the PG version, she got the rated R version.
Push NQ.
Or she says dump with a F and dump.
Yeah. She's funny. Yeah, ES is holding while NQ is moving. So I like the possible move down to 90 here. Let's see if we can get it. Let's go, NQ. I'll break this trade down for you guys as soon as it closes. If it closes in the green. If it closes in the red, then there's no point in breaking it down, but I will break it down for you guys if we do get a victory. 14 seconds, this candle will close red, and it should flush. It should give us a good flush after that. Yeah, we got 4 seconds here till we close this 5 minute candle in red, and it should go. It should go. We got point of control here. That's one thing that we do have to battle with and contend with. We could still get a pop here because the ES hasn't hit its target technically. So. Mago says we could bounce here. Yeah, I know. I'm well aware of that point of control here. I'll break it down whether it's red or green. Okay, Belle. We got point of control right now. Let's see if we can break it. ES is taking this opportunity here to hit its 71.64 target, maybe even the VWAP. Maybe even the VWAP. And buyers are stepping in here on the 1 minute. Buyers are stepping in on the 1 minute. This is my first trade, Nostalgic Cinema. Yes, it is. Yeah, we just closed a really bullish indication here. This right here is bullish for bears, but I do have a 5 minute. On the 5 minute, I have a good indication that we might head down still. So this little combination right here is bullish. I wish I wouldn't have seen this with the delta being stronger now. Wish I wouldn't have seen that, but we'll see. I was expecting a little pop from here anyway, but we'll see if she holds. We'll see if she holds. Point of control there is rather strong. All right, so the ES hit its target. Let's see if we can maybe start to get a push back down now. Yeah, there goes the NQ pushing. Doing what she does best. All right, ES hit its VWAP also. Roy Trey says he thinks it's because the QQQs kind of contradicts the NQ for some reason. They have a different setup. Yeah, sometimes they do. We're getting a chop. Good old-fashioned chop fest here. Getting some bullish absorption. Your live was discontinued due to inactivity? What? I'm not on the live anymore? What happened? I was discontinued due to inactivity. What was that about? Yeah. Yeah, my live from TikTok. I had to go back on since I was discontinued. Inactivity? I don't know what does that mean. I wasn't active enough for you?
Yeah, well.
I don't know. It just disconnected me, so I was deactivated for inactivity. So I don't know. All right, market's still pushing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, probably should have taken profits at the point of control. That would have been probably a smarter idea. But I have, I have an idea here. Hopefully it works. Looks like it might be. Looks like it might be working. If we can close this candle yellow here on the NQ and the next one closes red, it should start getting pretty dumpy. FOMC day could be a lot of chop. Yeah, I've seen that before. Yeah, we need to start closing these candles red now. We're going to close this in the next 4 seconds. It's going to be an absorption candle. But if the next one closes red, then we're in great shape. If it closes green, we're not in such great shape. So I'm hoping this next candle can close red here in the next 50 seconds. Buyers has just been on a moon mission recently. But there's a chance we could come see lower. Good chance we could come see lower. Right now she is pumpy though. Pushing against that VWAP there. Let's see what they do. Yeah. Damn, what a chop fest here. This is not what I was expecting. Should have probably waited for the ES to have his VWAP hit, but I didn't. And there's a point of control above that on the ES too, so maybe they push even more here. Yeah, probably gonna get stopped out. She's creeping up there. She is creeping up there. I don't see any signs of weakness. This is just strength right now. In the next minute and a half, this candle really has to take a U-turn here. If it doesn't, then yeah, it's probably gonna rip higher, much higher. And at that point, I would probably switch directions here to the upside if that's the case. Oh my lord. Yeah, she is pushing here. Of course she is. Are they going to protect this level? Oh, there's a chance. ES looks like it might be pushing away. Got some sellers stepping in here. That 5 minutes gonna close something bullish though, man. Ooh, man, that 5 minute looks brutal to the upside. Yeah, this thing is still pushing. We need this next candle here to close red. If it closes red, we got a chance. If not, it's Dunsky probably there. Yeah, no, it looks like it's gonna rip. Tough. Buyers are controlling this narrative now. Oh, was there a chance? Are they going to close this thing red? They're trying, but no, not likely.
Do you use your cold check email or your smooth email more?
Talking to me? I use the Smooth Trader email more.
Stop using your...
But I'm gonna try to, don't close it yet because I'm trying to get everything off of there.
No, not close it, just
Yeah.
send you yourself personally.
Hey. Man, this is not looking good. Not looking good. Buyers are continuously pushing here. Buyers are still pushing. Really would have to see a miracle here to have this thing rip back down. And right now, the buyers are still going. Yeah, buyers are still going here. Should have scalped these two trades, one to the downside, one to the upside, but I was looking for a bigger move. That bigger move just bit me in the butt. The 5 minute right now looks extremely strong. It's like a 90% chance that they want to go higher here based on a 5 minute. All right, looks like we're going to get stopped here pretty soon. Yeah, how close could she get to stopping us out? We're not just stopping us out, all right. Okay. All right, it is what it is. We'll probably get stopped here. Yeah, there she goes. Stop that already, babe?
No.
We will be. It will be. I'm sure it will be. And then it'll dump. All right, we're out. Okay. And now it'll dump. All right. So right now the 5 minute is telling us that they possibly want some upside. But to where? To where? Man, that was so nasty and ugly. Be patient here. Maybe you want to push to 306. That's what they're saying. Man, it blows. Yeah, we're here for a marathon. Oh, man. Next time we'll TP at critical levels. Yeah, I should have got out the minute I saw this, what I highlighted earlier here. I should have got out the minute I saw that. When I saw that, I was like, oh man, there goes the trap. That shit. Now I know, man. I know better now. For next time, get the hell out if I see this. Excuse me. Getting the point of control here on the ES now. What a freaking move here this morning. This was the short I was waiting on, but should have got out here. Might get a good old-fashioned chop fest this morning. Stop loss saved by the tick. I hope it did save you. Sporting a camo like a true Floridian redneck. Yeah, for sure. You know my name. Smooth redneck. You're not a true Floridian unless you have camo. Nice job, Mago. Good job, bro. She might just go straight up to the moon now. Looks like she could go up to 306 here without even asking permission. It sucks. Nothing but strength here. I get a little tiny pullback here in the short term, but she is strong. Missed this long. Of course I did. Wants to pull back maybe to the VWAP here. I might try a short here if we end up no, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, this looks all right. Buyers are still in here. Nah, shorts, forget the shorts. I'm daydreaming of a short down to the VWAP, but that's what usually gets me in trouble. trying to play those cute little trades. This more than likely might be that push to 306. Damn, she's strong as hell. Oil inventories fell 4.49 million barrels. Yeah, they're looking strong. Oil on NQ from 60 to 300 at least. Yeah. Oil just had that spike there. Hans, is, that's your middle name? Okay, no problem, Andre. Cecile Siller, welcome. Cecilia Siller, welcome to the channel. Thanks for being here. All right, we're battling against that value area high there at 280. Overnight high is up here at 320. Overnight high is a lot higher for the ES. Long from 60 to 300, says about. Wow, that's a good one. You're long from 60? Damn. You got in last night or something? Where did you get 60? You mean 260? $160? Alrighty. This thing got vertical on us real quick. Here comes that push to 306. I love it when it doesn't pull back and I'm not in it. I love it. But when I'm in it, it just goes in a damn EKG line. Yeah, it sucks. I hate warnings like this. Damn, Con. That's good, brother. Good for you, my friend. This thing got retarded. He got retarded. He sure did. $306 hit. I'm kicking myself right now because this right here that I circled earlier at the point of control, this is such a beautiful long from here. Unfortunately, I had a short bias due to what I saw in the 5-minute, due to the rejection on the VWAP, and we had a bearish 1-minute MOAS power short. So that didn't end up working out, and she did go for the higher targets. So whatever, that sucks. We'll just have to be patient. I don't want to. The last thing I want to do is flip flop from short to long here with no pullback. That is a lot of times a recipe for disaster. You go short, and then it takes you out. You go long, then it goes short. And like that's a recipe for tilt for me. So the only way I would have gone long is if we would have had a retest of the VWAP, and we didn't have it. We didn't get it. There was a cluster of volume down here anyway, but you never got it. This here, I saw in real time the buyer stepping in strong on the delta, but it was still very risky since we were, basically at the high of the day. No pullback, nothing. So sometimes you just gotta stand by and watch it go if you don't have a good entry, because if you take it from here, where's your stop? All the way down here? Like, it's a big stop. So sometimes you just gotta know when to say when. All right, so I'll still break down that trade for you guys. Like I said earlier, we got, I was looking for a short due to the MOAS power short we got this morning. We're in a red wave, bit of a bearish momentum and bearish structure too. I was looking for a rejection from the VWAP area, and I saw the buyers getting trapped here. And then once we confirmed this power short in here, I took it. Unfortunately, I was aiming for this green line down here, but it looks like the market had other ideas. My biggest mistake here was not taking profits or closing the trade at the POC when I saw this. This was such a red flag. I should have just closed it there. So my fault. My fault, guys. Big mistake I made there. Plus it didn't help the 5-minute was doing this. The 5-minute here looked like it did trap longs here. As you can see, there were people going buyers trying to absorb sellers here, and then the sellers took over. So this kept me in the trade because I had this bias here. But then, damn, after this candle came in on a 5-minute, it was over. Then here, sellers got trapped. Sellers got trapped in that move, and then buyers just ripped. We got the overnight high. We bumped up against the overnight high. Yeah, I see that con. They're trying to trap the bulls up there. All right, right now we just hit the overnight high right there, exactly almost to the dollar. It has a little bit more of a pump here, probably just one more little juicy pump. ES has a way to go before its overnight high, all the way up here, 71.88. So does that signal more upside? Possibly. Look at the size of the green wave right now. I don't see much weakness, unless right now buyers end up getting trapped. We'll see that in just a moment if they do. Doesn't look like it. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Bell says, I'm leaving my long running from 260. I'm going to close my laptop and come back after I'm looking for big upside today. Okay. It took that long from 220 to 310, played the 15-minute or breakout. Nice, Andre. Wow, what a push. Yeah, what a push there. I'll probably end up sweeping this 300 level here again. Let's take a quick look at NVIDIA, see what the market is telling us. NVIDIA is showing some strength in here. Targets on NVIDIA probably much higher, maybe up here to close up some of this. Maybe the 212 area. Quick look at the Mag 7. Yeah, Mag 7 took off this morning. It could be topping though. It looks like they could be topping here, so we'll keep our eyes on this Mag 7. Mag 7 could be topping. Oil hit 105. Kind of chopping this range now. Gold also caught a bounce after hitting these two targets down here. What's up shorts? Took one short this morning and got stopped out for about 40 points. But right now, market is just trying to take out that overnight high. Just missed it there by a hair. ES still has a ways to go before hitting that. Oil still looking for more upside. Looks like 106 the next target on oil. Yeah, Bitcoin's been weak all morning. I don't know where the NQ is finding all the strength from, but she is. I really do think it's trappy, though. I really do think it'll end up being a trap. They're still going to try to make this push to 315, guys. That's, or maybe 320 at least. ES is looking weaker. This 5-minute MOAS target will confirm in 45 seconds. We got a 5-minute that's trying to confirm right now. And she might just do it. That target's going to be up around 480. That'll be a wild target. If it closes green. It would take a lot for it not to close green right now. Target on the 5-minute right now is 471. Looking for long somewhere in here. Yeah, they're not going to make it easy for small traders now. Probably not. Big tech earnings will decide the stock market's fate. Yeah, that is true. That is true. We got a lot of earnings today. Let me use the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. big day today. Market's looking for upside right now. Mm-hmm. This looks like we'll get the push here. Let's see if we, I was hoping we get a little bit of a pullback first, but it doesn't look like it. I'll tell you when. Try now. I'm gonna try to take this loan to 320, guys. See if we can stop is at 280. Stops at 280. Could end up getting stopped before it goes to 320, but we'll take this chance here. Stop at 280. It might come sweep 280 first though. Yeah. It's on TP at 320. Looks pretty good.
Hmm?
Looks pretty good. Hope keep our fingers crossed. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I was like, is it me? Is it my computer? I didn't realize how sensitive our ears were. Or mine.
Come on, NQ. Good push, good push. Keep going to 320, baby. Go, go, go. Let's get this run going. Let's get this run going.
Yeah, one of those apps I thought.
Of course, it pulls all the way back. Let's go in cute. We need you up at 320, baby. Let's go. We are battling the value area high here, so that's not going to be easy. There'll be sellers here trying to keep the price under 310, I'm sure. And yeah, I'm sure they would rather stop us out first, then hit the 320 level. That's another idea they might have. But let's keep our fingers crossed. Hopefully 320 can hit. Do have a bullish triple Indy here. That's another good thing. What's up, New? Or Nittin? Good morning, brother. Yeah, my trading today, I have one loss. Hopefully this one brings us back to break even. We'll see. Looking for 320 on the pop here. We are stepping outside our value area high. That's the only caveat here, but we do have that overnight high that we didn't quite take out. We need to see a strong push here. We're seeing good volume come in with on the delta, but that can change in a heartbeat here. That can change quickly. Of course, we're getting that nasty pullback now. That was nasty. That was a nasty rejection. Another sweep, maybe? Another sweep? That's what I think they're going to do, another sweep. Because, you know, they can't just go without sweeping me again. This is hilarious. Yeah, he'll come and sweep us again before going higher. On the 15-second, we're getting some heaviness right now. Let's see if we can get a green candle close on the next 15-second candle. That's the only thing that'll keep us alive here. If not, it's gonna dump and take us with it. And yep, and here it comes. Here it comes. So dramatic, the NQ. Might have just trapped shorts there. Looks like they could have. Looks like they could have just trapped shorts there. Looks pretty good for buyers at the moment if they can keep with the volume right now in the delta. We need 3 seconds to close this candle green. Let's go. If they do, it could be a rocket ship here. All right, let's keep our fingers crossed that this does go. If we get stopped out, babe, just get ready to re-enter if I tell you. Oh, come on. That's just BS, man. Son of a biscuit eater. I know they're gonna push this thing back up, man. There's such price actions can get me today. Really getting to me. Bastards. Okay. These bastards. I guess they don't want 320 until they do. Bitcoin heading down again. Oil still holding. Looking for 106. ES is real weak. This thing's dumping. Maybe all the way back to the VWAP.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank God for stop losses. What does it mean when Patty sent over a heart times 1? What does that mean? On TikTok, babe. That's Patty.
How did you hear her?
I can't believe this thing just dumped down to VWAP without even a warning. Not even a warning up here. Just dump. Today's not the day? Don't say that. Every day's the day. What, babe?
She said, yeah, it's sending a coin. It's like joining the fan club.
Oh, that's cool. Thank you. Tell her.
She said the more hearts he gets, the more he pushes out. Oh.
Damn, we just ripped through the VWAP. Oh my God.
Oh, it's like those people that say, thank you for the roses, because like the more roses you get, the more like happier you get. Oh, I got that. I swear I'm not judging people. I'm just saying. That's how I remember. They went down.
Yeah, look at this dump, man. No warning whatsoever. Just started selling off. It's annoying as hell. Yes, looking for that 71.50 level, con 71.53. Now maybe to come and hit 90 after doing all this BS. Watch this level up here at 280 if we get a pop. Babe, switch back to 1, okay?
Yeah, what's that?
You're on 1?
Yeah.
Okay. Roman says this is crazy. Rashid, why do you hate Trump? What happened? We're going to bounce off the 1800 open. Getting a MOAS power show right now on the 1 minute. I like it. I like it. Yeah, it keeps going. Wow, what a push on that candle. Get ready for a possible long, babe. Unless this one candle does it all by itself. Hopefully we get a pull back a little bit here. Come on, give us a little pullback. Make this worth it. Give us a little pullback. This thing is just not pulling back. So it's just taking it when it closed. FOMO is real. I'm gonna start with one here. I'm gonna go with one here and take it off at 285. It'll end up pulling back now that we got into it. Sell one at 285. Stop is at it might go to 320 now. That's the funny thing. It might go to 320 now. Stops at 219. It's probably gonna have the pullback of all pullbacks now. All right, I'm long one right now. But I think this is gonna probably be to push to 320. 285. That's where I would take it off. Maybe even 280 depending. Let's see what happens. Man, I'm talking trap after trap today. Trap after trap after trap after trap. All right, the 5 minutes looking pretty good though. The 5 minute looks like it is creating a base here at this 219 level, 220 level. In the next 2 minutes, it will definitely confirm whether it wants more upside or if it's done. Where did it find support? 15-minute orb high. I'm expecting a pullback. I'd like to add into it again if it does. We'll see, we'll see. All right, the next 1 minute, if we get our candle to close green on the 5, it should be a move back up to 320 at least. All right, 10 seconds, we get that candle close, that bullish candle close on the 5. I like that. That looks real good. Should be able to hold this 219 level. All right, that was a nice bullish close on that 5 minute. Watch 285. Watch the 285 level here. There is some possible resistance there. Maybe not much, but some. That's our 1 hour orb here at 276. Okay, if we get a TP here, we'll look to add another one if we get a pullback, babe. Okay.
Huh?
If we hit our profit target here, we're gonna look for another opportunity to get long again. Okay. Missing my TP there by just a hair. It's a small trade, but that's all she gave us. I wanted a bigger pullback here on this pop, but usually when I jump into it, they give us a little pullback. This one, barely anything. Barely anything.
It's so slow today.
The market? Yeah, it's waiting for 2 p.m. At least it's moving and not just in a range. Oh, here we go with the pullback. Are you serious? Missed us by like a quarter. Are you serious right now? She just missed us by like a hair. Every single time. I can't believe that. Every time, NQ. Never fails. It's not a good sign for us here. We got to close this bullish. If not, we're going to get hammered. Might get the second attempt here to hit 285. We'll see. What's going on, Stock DJ? Yeah, K-Dog, that's right. Push. Push is right. All right, we're gonna look for more longs, okay, babe? we'll probably end up seeing that 320 level now after market pulling back this much. She'll probably hit 320 now. Triple Lindy to the upside on the NQ. Triple Lindy to the downside on the EOS. What is really going on right now? Oh, man. This market, when it does something like that, you just don't know who to believe.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, babe, I think I'm gonna call it.
You are? Okay.
How you don't recommend?
It's up to you, babe. There's no rush for you.
Want tacos?
No. Thanks, babe.
I'm calling it.
You talking to me or Patty?
Are you gonna call it?
Looks like it wants more upside.
His tone is like, don't believe it. His tone is like, don't believe yourself.
You doing what?
Yeah. I'm gonna tell someone.
What?
Oh, actually, I guess. Never mind, I'm just in this stuff. Alright, put your stuff off for a minute, okay? I'll go inside Joe when I pick up the train.
Okay. Oof, look at that pullback. Holy smokes. Yeah, it's a pullback. ES still has this target down here of 71.53 that it hasn't hit. Doesn't have to, but it usually does. No, I'm good, babe.
You want cucumber as a snack?
I don't want anything, babe. I'm good. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go long again here. 310. I don't know where my volume profile just went, but I got that value area high right now on the NQ. I still got the VWAP up here on the ES. I'm gonna take it down. Yeah, I don't like the way that's chopping right there. I was in one. I took it off because I don't like the way she was chopping. I still like longs though, but I think they're gonna try to sweep 260 again here. They're probably gonna try to sweep 260 again. But since I got out of it, they're probably gonna go straight to 310 right now. I'm probably right about that, but we'll see. I can see them pulling back again before coming higher. That's just the time of day it is right now. 11:37, they could start to chop in here. But like I said, since I got out of it, they'll probably go straight to 310. I'm good, man. Thank you. All right, could be getting pulled back here. Yeah, this is what I want to see. Another sweep here at 260. Huh? Yeah. They're going to try to retest these levels in here. Maybe 250, 240. Thanks, Samby. All right, here comes that pullback. They want to sweep this 260 level, I'm sure. Yeah, I guess I was right to get out on that because looks like they do want to sweep down to where, I don't know. We'll see once they do. ES still has this level down here that it could come back for. It hasn't done it yet. Maybe now is when it does. She might come all the way down here. Right below VWAP. That's very possible. Yeah, this is starting to get bullish again. We'll see what happens here. This could be the long. Nope. This is getting rejected. Uh-oh. This might be a short. This could be a short down to 40. Yeah, looks like they want to bring this price maybe down to 40 before bringing it up. Probably not going to take the short because we're in a green wave and the 5-minute still shows that we have a bullish delta controlling the move, but it could easily roll over back down to 40. I like this little trap in here. This trap pretty nicely. So I could see them pushing it down to 40 without any remorse. Just give this a little bit of room here, because I think it could come down to 33 even. Yeah, I'm fine, baby. Shorts might actually be coming in. Shorts might actually come in. Here comes that push to 310. Here comes that push to 310. There it goes. Looks like we're entering the chop zone. Getting real choppy here. This is unfortunate, but she is getting choppy. The move here to 310 is what I'm looking at right now, possibly where she could go next. But if she gets held up here at this value area high, the move to the downside could be 240. Maybe even 230. Let's take a quick look at the Mag 7. Mag 7 looked like garbage. Doesn't look bad, but it looks like, I don't know. Never mind. It looks like they made one higher. Yeah, Nvidia wants higher too, I believe. I think the market, I'm only going to be looking for longs. Right now, I'm only going to be looking for longs. Even though we do have some short signals here, the longs are stronger. You got me.
Last chance.
No, I'm good.
I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah, I'm good. I don't trust you anymore. Not even charting, Joey? Yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, today was tricky for me, man. It wasn't a hard day, but I just played it wrong. I took two trades that were just not good in hindsight, but whatever. Hindsight's 20/20. So I'm trying to be real patient here with the next setup. New 5-minute candle here still looks strong. Still look like they want more upside. Oil's kind of chopping sideways, and we may not get any more clean trades until after FOMC now, but who knows? Who knows? Who knows? You got the job, Joey? How do you know? Did you interview well? Yeah, God bless you, brother. That's good. That's real good. Oh, well, look at that drop. Oh man, that's why you can't trust the NQ, man. That's why that's why I have trust issues. Look at that. Who does something like that? Right to the target there at 27.3, 230. NQ ES looks like they missed their target here by a couple points. NQ missed the target here by just a few points, so I think we'll be coming back down to fill in this wick. That's hilarious. Yeah. News? You think that was news? Yeah, that was already predicted. The chart already told us it was going to go here. Wow, that's nasty. Oh man, too funny. You were fast enough to flatten on that? I don't know, man. I don't think any human beings is that fast. How did you flatten on that?
Babe, if you get a call, any calls, can you just that are you don't have to say, can you just give me your phone?
Yeah,
Because that might be the doctor.
the doctor.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're coming back to hit this 239. These bastards, man, these bastards. Hexeth wants war. U.S. Secretary of War Hexeth. Pentagon will form a command for drone warfare. Oh. Yeah, this thing's pushing. This thing could really push. Yeah, looks like they're. Oof, man, what a move that I was not a part of. Yeah, of course they make the shorts impossible to get into, right? It's all good. I had a signal. I should have just taken it. It's my fault. Thanks, babe.
Huh?
Thanks.
What?
Oh, no, I thought you were talking to me.
What'd you say?
No, long here worked out perfectly. Short here worked out perfectly. I don't know why I'm not listening to my own indicator. Sometimes I just think I know more. ES swept the previous day's lows. Oil just spiked hard. Here we go, taking out these levels that we were waiting for. Yeah, now we took the previous day's low. Crazy. Crazy move there. Yeah, the 30-minute just took a dump. That is nuts. It got real nasty. Boom. This first candle here was the Baron Trump candle. Then after that came the real move. ES still has further downside. NQ has point of control here at 175. We did have some support here earlier. Now this might turn into resistance. Wow. Another MOAS power short here. 150 is the target on that. Yeah, shorts are going to be the play for now, I think. Looks bullish, Con? Yeah, if we can get back above this level up here, then it will be. Damn, look at that delta that just came in. Holy smokes. And a rejection. I think they may want to take this thing higher. It moved to 270. It moved to 275, 272. Looks like it could happen. We're right on the VWAP right now, though, so it could get another pullback still. Extremely bearish right now on the 30-minute. We've got the VWAP on the NQ, and we've got the orb low on the ES here at 155. NQ has the 240 VWAP there. Looks like buyers are still in here, man. Still forcing their way through the door. Yeah, the power long here. Real nice power long. Oof. It's not been an easy day here, guys. A very tricky, very, very tricky day. Not a very clear setup. Alright, I don't blame her.
Huh?
I don't blame her. This is a tough day. They really just push this thing all the way back up this. Imagine if they push it all the way back up to 320 now.
What happened?
Imagine if they push it all the way back up to the high of the day after these two drops. I wouldn't be surprised if they did. I guess it looks like it wants to go higher. Gonna see how this next 5-minute candle closes. That one will be our determining factor, whether it wants higher or lower. Man, let's push to 275. Crazy. 280's next, yeah. Looks like it. We've been stuck in this range all day, man. This is crazy. Mm-hmm.
I feel like instead of really giving her gifts that we know she's probably not gonna like,
Yeah,
why don't we just take her shopping
that's fine, baby.
instead of the places that I know she's gonna shop at?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Even buy her a pair of shoes.
Mm-hmm. I just missed that 275 level. All right. To me, it looks like the market wants higher, guys. I just got a real nice signal on the 5-minute. Looking for more upside. Now I want to find out. I want to find that entry on the 1 minute. All we keep getting is just straight grind higher. All right.
Or worst case, I'll just take one of those little check.
Take what, babe?
Okay, I'm talking about.
Having a hard time here, guys, finding the entry for a trade because I see a really good case to be made for longs, and I also see a good case to be made for the shorts, and that's bothering me. Target there has been hit perfectly on the 15-second to the upside. Getting a little rollover now. W pattern on 1 minute looks like it'll line up with the FOMC rocket. Yeah, this is garbage. Look at the size of his range. 50-point range that I see here. That's all they want. It's a tough one. Yeah, I see like all the volume came in here. Right around this 15-minute level. All the volume came in here. Buyers really got strong in there. Sellers were strong in this area and they held it down right around the value area high. I'm getting a call, babe. I don't know who it is. Oh, was it? Then never mind. What?
No, you didn't. I'm just double checking.
You're out of the long. Joe, you were in a trade? You're out on the long? I didn't even know you were in a trade. Good job. Good job, though. You probably got it from a good level. Let's take a quick look here, babe. See what's going on. Point of control I have here at 176, 175. Value area high I have at 293. Right now we're getting higher, lower highs. Looks like this is just coming in here as like a wedge. It's creating a wedge. Yeah, so we're gonna be trading this wedge is what it looks like basically. Yeah, it's not fun. All right, so we've got an area here of support at 220-ish, 219. I could see a pop maybe from this area. That's what I would like to possibly play. Very nasty. Okay. Target's down here at 146 on this last MOAS power short. And it looks like that's where he might be headed. No signs of a bounce. You've been holding a short for 17 minutes, Ambi? Nice, man. This is the descending Diddy wedge. It looks like it. Yeah, it looks something like that. Yeah, it's like too perfect. Might be a good longing opportunity here in just a moment. Keep my eyes open on it. Still weak. Damn, oil has ripped. Looks like he wants more downside possibly here in a moment. Go for it, man.
She'll be here in about 30.
The girl? Yeah. Yeah, this is tough, guys. They're it's really non-directional at the moment with FOMC coming and all those earnings coming. It's probably a tough day to get any more trades in, but do the longs look good here? Yeah, absolutely. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I was hoping to be done before noon, to be honest with you. But I may just end up bowing out, man. This almost feels like gambling the way the market is moving right now. I don't like it. I don't know, man. Really don't like it. Bitcoin has dropped hard today. You're not putting risk on with Pal? What account size am I trading? I'm trading a bunch of different accounts. 50Ks and mix of 50Ks and 25Ks. Yeah, 10 and 15 point scalps. That's what it looks like. All right. I don't know what they're going to do here at this 200, 210 level, 215. It was an area of support. And if they start closing some really high volume candles below or above, then I might be signaling the direction. But right now it's just chop. It's just a little choppy right now. Oh, okay, babe. Really, K-Dog? Green every day during April? April's been the worst month for me. Damn, K-Dog, that's amazing, bro. Good for you. Thanks, bro. Yeah. Peter Chapman, welcome to the channel. Appreciate you subscribing. Yeah, guys, today's a bad day for me. It's not the kind of day I imagined. I thought we were gonna get some real nice moves, but I'm struggling with the PA today. Bro, what's up with these lines? Not a clean day today. Not a clean day. Not for me. Let's see if we got anything on the ES on the 5-minute. This has just been horrific for me. There, and they dunked it, huh? Yeah, they got a target here at 146. Again, another trade I didn't take because I didn't trust it. Too much analysis, too little trading. Maybe it'll come down to that 90 level now. That 90 level we were looking at earlier today. Big delta coming in. Getting slammed though. That delta's getting slammed. We got this level here at 145 that hasn't been hit yet. And we got 90 down here too. Yeah, could get a bounce here, Nostradamus. I was thinking the same thing. We got this value area low and this target here at 146 that we could be possibly hitting. We also got 90 down here that I wouldn't be surprised if we still hit. That would probably put us in line here with the 71.34 level too. Broke the POC. Starting to get that delta coming in. I think once we hit 146, there's a good chance we move higher, maybe to 220. Delta's building up, but I still think they have a little bit of a push here to 145. You think 140? Okay, dog. Shoot, we might reject here and go down to 90. Yeah, it might be better to trade after Powell's speech, man, because it looks like it's a very tricky price action. It might give us an initial pop and then come back down and sweep it because we haven't hit the 150 level. Here comes the initial pop. I think they're going to come and sweep it. You said I look alone? My wife's in the other room. She just got done trading with me. But I'm not alone as long as I've got you guys. Yeah, take care, Joey. Thanks for stopping in, brother. And congrats on the new job, man. For sure. Might get a push here to 220 before coming down to hit that 140. Oh man, what a move. What a move right back up to 220 here. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Missed that 140 level first. Yeah, but we kind of said that she would probably miss it. Give us a bounce, initial bounce, and then roll over more. This could end up being the bottom for today around here. We'll make a new daily high. Probably will. We got a target at 220 before possibly coming back down to hit this level here at 146. Or maybe we come hit 146, then I'll really like this trade. We'll see. Yeah, this is a tough one here to call. This is forming lower highs. Yeah, it's been forming lower highs, man. The shorts are not out of the picture yet. We got a level at 150, another one at 90. So the shorts are still not they're not out yet. Looks like they wanted to hold this level from earlier. I'm gonna use the restroom, guys. I'll be right back. Oh man, this PA is killing me. It's killing me. And what did I expect on FOMC day? Let's see whether mistakes could have been avoided today. Let's go ahead and search the open again. 9:30 open, move down. Trapping traders short here. I still like the shorts. I went short here. It was a good short. I could have TP'd at the POC. I still liked it. But unfortunately, the market just wanted to go higher. And up here, I tried to go long for a sweep of the 320. Got stopped out here. Sucks, because I took that with 2, because it was a small range. And then I got a couple wins, but small, tiny wins. This would have been a good long. Getting rejected here off this level of resistance. Got a point of control here. 180. Put in a power long above it. 2 power longs above it. Nice push. Real nice push here. Next level is the VWAP. Well, unpredictable. Yeah, I'm not really trading this well today at all. I don't hate the shorts here. I'm gonna try the short. I'm gonna try the short here. The TP down here at 146. If we get stopped here, I'll probably just stop trading for the day. I just think this is the best setup I've seen. For me, at least. I don't disagree. There's a good chance that we could push up a lot higher. Oil's got a bullish triple Indy right now. Probably gonna sweep me one more time. Yeah, looks like they're running to get me. Not even walking, they're running to get my stop. Let me put this on here. ITP's at 146. If it goes, we'll see. No guarantees. Point of control is here, 180. Maybe that's all she gives us. You're adding margin on this buy limit. You're feeling at peace with the move, Sambi. You want to go higher? $163. Bearish triple Indy on the NQ? Where? Damn NQ, why are you so dirty? Why you always move so dirty, NQ? Another one here. 153. $163 to the downside. added another one. There's a 163 TP. Hope we can break this point of control here, not like last time. If we could break it, 163, maybe 147. 2 targets I have to the downside. She's been messing with me all day. I hope she doesn't keep doing it now. It's just so easy to manipulate price. That's what I'm worried about. For this 163 hit on the first. Come on, NQ, push this. Push this, NQ. We'll start with your stuff. Pushing 163 NQ. Let's go, 163 NQ. Let's go, NQ, 163. Come on, NQ. Don't play. Don't play with me. Don't play with me, NQ. I swear this thing better not pull back all the way to my break even. I'll be so pissed. Oh, and that's look exactly what she's going to do right now. Damn, NQ. Push a little harder, baby. Push a little harder. This does not look like it wants to stay down. This does not. This is going to rip right now to the upside. This is about to rip. Bro, I am so... yeah, I'm on. This thing's about to rip right now. Yeah, I can't trade this, man. This is just stupid. This is just stupid. Missed me by like a freaking 2 points, 1 point. This thing's about to rip. Watch it come down to 163 now. All right. I swear I better not. 222 is the target on this move to the upside if it goes. Yeah. Buyers just piled in here. PA sucks. Chipping away at this. Trying to chip away at this little red day I have here. If we can hit this target right now to 218, then we'll be okay. It should go. It should go. I will target up to my TP is at 218. Or actually right here, 214-ish. I got in earlier, but I forgot to put it on here. Tough day, man. Tough day. Can't get anything to go. Hold on, but I need a few minutes. Oh,
Come on, let's go. Oh, come on, don't do this to me. Come on, bro. Let's go.
all right, got this push here. Hopefully we can get up to 214 on this move. 'Cause, if not, I'm gonna be really pissed at her. All right, buyers are pushing through. The delta for the buyers is pushing through pretty nicely. Just missed it there by a hair, like always. Just missed it by a little tiny margin. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Come on. All right, I'm taking it, man. I'm not playing with her. Yeah, that's 2 times today I get done dirty by the point of control, twice. Our TP was 163 and missed us by... Our TP was 163 and missed us by 5 points to the downside here. That sucks. It just missed my TP to the upside there, too. I took it manually because I'm like, I'm not playing with this thing today, man. I'm really not. I've had enough. It just sucks, man. It just sucks. This price action just sucks. Yeah, you probably rip now. Apex accounts are like 29 bucks when they're on sale, bro. Today we have news. We have a lot of news today, man. We have FOMC today, and then after that we have about like 3 or 4 of the big Mag 7 tech companies reporting earnings. So it's going to be a wild day. There's no more monthly plans, Sambi. It's just 29 bucks, and then if you pass, you got to pay your activation fee. Is the Lucid Live program good to join? Yeah, if they invite you. Why wouldn't it be? Lucid Live's program is not that bad, but if you do fail live, I think there's a cooldown period of like 2 weeks, maybe a month. I love trading in the live environment, though. If you guys get an opportunity to go live, then go live. You're here for the camo shirt? Yeah, I'm just here to pass the time. You love Lacoste? That's not Lacoste shirt. I used to wear Lacoste shirts though, but the little necks used to get too wavy for me. So we're getting that pullback again. So we're going to be stuck in this range now. Oh, just because I'm from Florida, you should wear a shirt with an alligator on it? I do. I have the Gators shirt. My daughter's a Gators cheerleader, so I have all types of Gators gear. Damn, I could have broke even on that trade there too, man. Except for that stupid NQ. Always wants to do the same thing to me. Do me so dirty like that every time. You wait until 2 o'clock to trade again? Nice. Yes, is trying to form a bottom, Syscon. It kind of looks that way. I'm waiting for the 5 minute to tell me something. Bitcoin's really red right now. BTC has a bearish triple Indy on the 4 hour. On the 30 minute. And now we just got one on the 5 minute. Could get a pop here. Oil is just up and away. That's crazy. Oil has not retreated all day. The NQ has gone up and down. Nvidia is looking weak. Yeah, she lost her strength. I don't know why we keep getting pops on the NQ. Maybe it's because the Mag 7 are, they haven't even hit their target yet. Mag 7 still hasn't hit its target either. BTC's cooked, do you think? Yeah. I'm going to wait for a pop on BTC to short it. I like to short it today. I like to short it. This looks like it wants to go. It's a VWAP maybe here. Damn. Maybe to go. I'm gonna try long to 230. If I get stopped out, it's cool. I really hope this is not a fake out. I'd be very pissed. 192 is my stop. Buy to 230. Probably won't work. Probably just a fake out. Had to try it though. Do see a really killer combination here, with the sellers going short here, buyers coming in, possibly trapping them. Only thing worse is if we get the buyers to get trapped here and then the sellers come and dump it. That would be the only thing worse. Which is exactly what they're doing. Oh, wow. Good pop here. Go to 230, 230, 230. Go, go. You just missed 230, you bastard. Are you serious right now? Oh, my Lord. Are you serious? You better go to 230 right now. Are you serious? Look how much he missed me by. You gotta be kidding me. Dude, are you serious? Are you serious right now? Did you miss me by 230? You missed me by a half a tick. Are you kidding me right now with this? Yeah, I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I just can't buy. I can't buy a trade today. I really don't know what's up, man. I can't believe she just missed me by this much. I really can't. I really can't. Yo, dude. I can't. I can't believe that. Did I manage the... We can get top tick there? Oh, man. I'm gonna get my Lacoste shirt wearing ass in there again. Thanks, appreciate it. Yeah, this is just BS. This is just BS. This is BS, man. It don't get much worse than that. It really doesn't. Give it time? Yeah. I'll give it time. Time to do me dirty. Yeah, I shouldn't really be trading this close to the FOMC anyway. The books are real light, so they could do crazy things. Look at the delta on that though. Holy shit, this is crazy. The delta came in real big in here. So either they're going to continue this move up to 260 or they're going to find their way back down below here. This white line here is where all the volume came in. Scalping, dude, there's no targets. I can't take anything. I mean, there's no shut up. God. Yeah, dude, I can't. If I was bigger targets for me to aim for, I would, but there really wasn't. Right now, we're getting a bigger target up to 260, but that just showed up right now. Can you get her to stop barking, please? Do you want me to? Okay. Yeah, Luna started barking because we got somebody here. We got a visitor in the house right now. Non-financial advice. Who are you talking to? Are you talking to me? Okay. All right, let's see what happens here. We're going to get this bounce off of this level of volume. Yeah, Sam B always shares this strategy. Sam B always brings up, he shares the strategy all the time, and especially in the Discord. And to answer your question, Khan, yeah, I was shooting for 230 because I'm trying to dig my way out of a little hole, obviously. But as you can see, the market had other plans. I mean, right now, I mean, that's all you can really do is hope to get maybe 20, 30 points out of the market the way she's been moving. Very rarely do we see us get anything more. You saw me get missed here by like a few points. You saw me get missed here by a half a tick. Like, dude, I want to shoot for bigger targets, but is she going to give me that an hour before the FOMC? Probably not. So right now I'm just trying to claw my way out of the little red day. Yeah, it's all good, man. It's all good. Yeah. Yeah, that move. My TP was one tick above the VWAP? No. The VWAP is up here. The VWAP is at 235. My TP was at 230. And this thing went to 230 and a quarter. I mean, my TP was at 230 and a quarter. I think the thing went up to 230. I don't know, one or the other. We missed me by almost nothing. And that's why I closed it because of this, you know. They did that and now they're going to push down again. Trying to play this range, but it's not easy. Hold on, guys. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I was muted. Yeah. The New York VWAP, you said? Yeah, well, my VWAP is anchored from the open. So I guess I probably did get CB'd there by the New York VWAP. This right here was a very bullish little indication. These two candles together, right there. This could end up being the push to 230 and maybe VWAP. We're getting a power long on a 5 minute. Yeah, there was that 230 level. It looks like the market may have found its low. Yeah, I'm gonna ride this thing up to 260, 250, 260. Let me try a 250. See if it wants to go. My stop's at 149. I mean 194. Sorry, not 149. Right now, it looks like the momentum is in the bulls' favor. Looks pretty decent for a move higher. Oil is moving down pretty sharply. ES is pushing. NQ is trying to push. Bitcoin looks like it's going to try to push up higher as well. We'll see. Damn, what a pullback on the NQ right now. Are you serious right now? Come Come on, IQ, stop with this being nonsense. Damn. This thing looks like a freaking trap right now. Tell me that doesn't look like a trap right there. Holy smokes. Yeah, looks like they're gonna trap. They can't get back above this yellow doji candle. They probably will trap. All right, I'm gonna close it. Looks like they're trying to trap the longs here. This right here looks like they're trying to trap the longs. So I'm gonna just wait till after FOMC. This is just not good PA. Just gonna wait till after FOMC. This is just bad. No, I closed out. I just closed out here, close to break even. But I see that sellers are really pushing the delta right now. They're really pushing in here, and it looks to me like they're trapping the longs up here. This is what it looks like to me. It looks like they're trapping now, right here. This whole combination right here, it looks like sellers trapping. Right here on this move, this is why you probably just got to take 10-15 point scalps, because this right here was sellers being trapped. Or up here, this is buyers being trapped. So this is just too much BS here. Chop under VWAP? Yeah, I think it's going to chop. I mean, she could end up putting in a power long here, but it just looks like superior amount of chop and traps. All right, they put a double absorption here, the bulls. This candle here was just not good, though. This candle right here, this doji and then this candle here was not a good combination. If I was still in it, I'd probably just move to BE. Here come the sellers. Yeah, further down. It's almost chopped. I'll just wait for after 2. This is the level we got to look at for the downside. Maybe 194 gets respected. Maybe it doesn't. We'll see here. It probably will, but we'll see. We will see. You're at Churchill Downs watching my stream? Damn, Ken. What's the horse's name? Yeah, if you're scalping 5 to 10 points, you can put a trade in at any point. Yeah, it's just not the way I trade. I've tried doing that and I end up ripping my accounts apart. Yeah, TM Spectral, you and I are in the same boat. Definitely garbage price action. Watch this push here maybe to the 194 level that I have outlined. Horse racing today? Derby week? Is it Derby week? Got the point of control here. There is a point of control here. I don't know if everyone else has it there, but I have one there. I have it also on the tick charts, right around the same level. She might just hang around here until we get the 2 p.m. read. Let's see. Today they are expecting, I think, a neutral, no increase, no decrease. They're expecting the Fed's fund rate to be the same, so we probably won't get too much of a crazy price action afterwards, but I'm expecting something. And then once Powell speaks, the market could continue to do some crazy moves. And then after the bell, we have a lot of the big boys reporting today. We got Google, Microsoft, Amazon, and Meta. It's gonna be an action-packed day. It's gonna be crazy. What's my opinion? What's going to happen at 2? I think at 2 p.m. we're probably going to get an infusion of volume, but we're probably not going to see the real moves today until after 4, because that's when we're going to get all the big tech companies reporting. But I don't think we're going to get much. I don't think we're going to get that much at 2. Not like prior FOMCs where, there actually was a rate cut or there wasn't a rate cut, or there was an increase, you know, those are the ones that usually give you a lot more of a move. But we're going to get volume for sure because books are all dried up right now. But we'll see. Colton, thanks for the question, Colton. If you guys can hit the like on the stream, we'll do a giveaway if we can hit 150 likes today. We got 56 so far. We got 143 people here. Let's see if we can increase the likes. All right, she is pushing here. Looks like we did have a move down, but that got swallowed up pretty quickly. What a chat festival. NQ target practice 27,300. FOMC spike up. Put your bets down, says Laughter. Yeah, I think it's going to move up too, Laughter, because our 5 minute on the NQ is what I'm kind of basing my my idea what's going to happen here next. Let me show you what I mean by that. So we had this MOAS power long up here, invalidation levels down here at 27,122. So we haven't invalidated it, but all of the bullish delta that was down here this morning and in here has kept price steady above 150, 27,150. So I think you're right. I think we are going to get that move to the upside up to 320 to take out 320 and then some. I think we're probably going to end up hitting like the 400s today with the earnings. But we'll just see. Anything can happen. Yeah, there goes that push to the VWAP. Okay, this absorption only worked for a little while there. Not for very long. There goes that push to 250. Yeah. Volume starting to come in. Very bullish on the 30-minute. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, this looks like it's going to go. Really not seeing this market well today. I don't know if it's the way the market's moving or what, but I see the targets and I get shaken out because probably because I have trauma from all the other times that she comes in and just takes you out. Nice move there to the VWAP. ES still did not hit the VWAP. You're on 20 micros at 248. Nice, man. Did you get it already? Good move. Good move. She's going. Bitcoin looks like it wants to pop. News in 9 minutes or 8 minutes. Man, I played this so bad today. I really did. NQ is nasty. Yeah, she is nasty. Or she's been nasty to me today. But she's been good to some of you. But I just didn't read her well today. Or maybe I just had too much trauma to trade her today. Still got 280, 320, which we never broke this morning. Market makers moving this up right before they slam it down hard, says S-Dub. Man, perhaps. Closing one more in queue, one left at 27K. You're short, Nostradamus, or you're long? You're out and about today, Village Trader? My day was pretty pretty frustrating. Our first 2 trades of the day were losses, and then been trying to play catch up ever since. Some very unlucky trades afterwards, missing my targets by mere ticks. But it is what it is. Getting out of trades too soon, and then to go to my target, all of that stuff. Oh, you made 27K. Is that what you're saying? I don't know what you're saying about 27K. You've been long since then, since 12:30? Good for you, man. $12.30. Damn, so you caught it right here. You caught it right in here. Good job. I liked it right here. I think I went long here. And it missed me by a tick, I think. I don't remember. All right, guys, we're gonna get some major pumpage or dumpage here pretty soon. A couple minutes, just 2 minutes, just 2 more minutes. Do I execute my trades on TradingView? No, I take them on Tradeday. I put them on TradingView for the people on the mobile because they can't see my Tradeday. You gonna trade this? I might take 1 or 2. Am I right in seeing your ES level hit? Yeah, this ES level hit right here, 71.57. What time's FOMC? In 1 minute. And then at 2:30, Powell will speak. How do I manage to let the stop loss and take profit amount show in the bars? In the bars? Oh, you right click, go to settings, go to trading, and then you can have it here. If that's what you're talking about, TradingView. Okay, guys, 3 seconds here to the news. Make sure you don't have any limit orders open, guys, because a lot of you cannot trade this. A lot of you guys cannot trade this with your prop firms. This looks like they're trapping longs. This looks very long trappy. In the next 5 minutes, I'll know better direction if they want to go up or down. But right now, it looks like a little long trappy. Yeah, yeah, they're holding the benchmark. Yeah, of course. Yeah, they're not. I wasn't expecting them to change. I think it was almost like 100% chance they weren't going to change the FOMC rate. Four votes to cut? Nah, that's a lot more. Everybody wants to keep their job, especially if they know Warsh is coming in. Everybody wants to keep their job, so that's bullish for the market. The fact that 4 people want to cut, that is bullish for the market. That's bullish news. I think when we get the minutes, in a couple of weeks, I think that will push markets too. Yeah, I mean, look, the market's not really moving that much. This is like very light. I don't expect the moves to come till after the market closed today. Eight to 4. Market moves when Powell steps on the mic. Yeah, I mean 4 is more than what we would have thought. I don't think the market's ready to cut. Oh man, this market got dumpy quick. This thing got dumpy real quick. Congress has voted Warsh in. Oh, look at that. He will announce Kevin Warsh today. Powell's term has ended. And now we get Warsh in the house. A 123 break will sink the market. Thanks, Gordo. Appreciate that. Thank God Powell be gone. Don't say that around Joey, man. That's his boy. Warsh, they say Warsh is hawkish, but why would Trump bring him in if he was hawkish? More hawkish than Powell. Yeah, the 5-minute couldn't hold. 5 minutes dumping. S-Dub says, there's that dump. Good call, S-Dub. Powell was bought and paid for by Democrats. It seemed that way, but I'll be honest with you. Trump's the one who voted him in. He's the one who nominated him. See you later, Con. Yeah, Bitcoin looks pretty strong here. Bitcoin looks like it may want to go higher. 5-minute looks a bit weak, but there was some strength here at a moment ago. Buyers might come in for the long in here. Back to the shooting range, says Laughter, for more target practice. Hitting your 40s, you've noticed all sorts of pains throughout your body. Yeah, it's usually how it works. It's a level of support here, guys. I don't know if they'll break it. No, it looks like they're not. Yeah, it looks like they're going to pop this thing. I'm going to wait for it to confirm here in the 30 seconds left. I want to try a long here. I'm going to try the long, and I'll have my stop at, I don't know. Do I want to give this a little any more than what we have already? 192 maybe. Let's see. 260. Yeah, this thing's dumping now. Of course. Stopped out already. Stopped out already. That stopped. Okay. Still like the long, but damn, man. She really did some dirty business right here. Dirty, dirty, dirty. Are they gonna come down for the low? This level we didn't hit earlier, 146. Oh man, yeah, maybe now they come down from 146. And this stupid level that I was waiting for earlier. Oh, that's so funny. Now they come down from 146. That is too funny. Maybe even 90. It looks like they might come down for that 90 level this time. Yeah, things are getting heavy. Crazy. 26,982 is your short target for the day. still got these targets. I think they still want more. Maybe move up to 209 here. I'm gonna try to move the two. Try to move here to 207. We might push down first, but let's see. Might go to 250. I'll add back in if it does. No, we're not going to hit 207. All right, we got 207. Let's see if we keep going. Every bounce is an opportunity to short, says that stub. Yeah, I hear you, man. Bitcoin just fell off a cliff. Today's just been a real difficult day of trading. All right, we broke the 207. Next target we have is 260. We just missed it earlier, 258, 260. Every week your Euro trades are still rolling positive. Nice, Laughter. Yeah, I took the long. But I'm out of it already. I just wasn't expecting much. I'm just trying to crawl my way back. Can you believe we got the news at 2 o'clock right here? And so far all we've done is this. Damn, this thing pushed though. Guess I should have stayed in it. When I don't stay in it, it does this. And when I stay in it, it comes back. Nice. Look at the delta is strong right now. This has got the momentum to go to 260 easily. Maybe even 320 now. We got Powell coming up in 12 minutes, guys. It does look like a long Gordo. I've been looking at a long pretty much ever since we made that drop around 12 o'clock. I've been looking for that long. But it's been so difficult. Trump on Putin talks. I think he might announce a ceasefire. Putin might announce a little ceasefire soon. Really? With Ukraine? Traders now see as much as a 25% chance of a Fed rate hike by April 2027. Up from 20% before the Fed. Yeah, BTC got hurt here on this move. Yeah, today's price action is very, very inconsistent. Got a target on the 1 minute, 300. Crazy. Is it just me, or is it just not trust the price action today? I want a long here really bad. I really do. Up to 300. I really want a long this. I'm just having the hardest time trusting it. Maybe a long from 200. Wait for Powell. Oh yeah, Powell's coming on in 5 minutes. Powell make his last address today. Lafta says out long at 256. Yeah, the longs are good already. But anything's possible when Papa Powell's on the mic. Thanks for subscribing, Pentelis Gamas. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, it looks like we are still getting real bullish signals in here. Still got bullish signals, but this can continue chopping, and then we'll see. Let's see if we can get Powell on. Yeah. Don't do it, y'all. Long is getting trapped, says S-Dub. Well, S-Dub is actually not wrong right now. On the 1 minute, we just see the longs getting trapped. On the 30 minute, we had longs trapped, and I don't think they're going to let them go. Right in here, on the 30 minute, this was the longs here were absorbing the shorts, and then the shorts came in and took over right in here. Longs were absorbing the shorts, and shorts came in and kicked butt. See it right there? Longs getting absorbed, shorts getting absorbed by the longs right in this candle. So longs are going strong here, and then on the next candle, the sellers come in and blow their face off. So 300 may be protected today, because I don't see the downside being protected here too much. I really don't. So that could be right, S-Dub. You could be right about that. So I wouldn't doubt that. Look at that. Look at that rejection right there. What a rejection. No wars are ending. They will keep it going. There's too many criminal cases against Satan, Yahoo, and what? Trump, the rest of the swap. What language is that, S-Dub? Maybe both sides are trapped. Squeeze up and huge dump. Yeah, it could be. You favor the downside move too, Con? Let's see what happens once Powell starts speaking. I don't even know if I can trade during the press conference. Let me see. No, just the 2 p.m. The 2:30 can be traded. Okay. Yeah, we can trade Powell's speech. We just can't trade the initial 2 p.m. I do have Powell on audio. I'm going to put him on right now. As soon as he comes on, I'll have him on. Super autocorrect? You sure that's not how you spell? Do you have Powell? Yes, I do. Trump said James Comey is a dirty cop and a crooked man. Yeah, he just got locked up. He's about to see some jail time, maybe. Somebody said he'll be out in 48 hours. This is all just a dog and pony show, they call it. This is just entertainment, WWE. It used to be WWF. Those are the good old days. Your comprehension is on point. Yeah, somebody said Comey will be out in 48 hours. Probably Obama and Clinton will get him out. Either that or they're gonna Hillary him. Hillary Hilton. Okay, we got Powell coming on. What color tie, guys? What color tie is Powell gonna wear? Purple? I'm going with purple. Let's see. Good afternoon, everyone. That's what he's gonna say. And Stubb says he's gonna wear red. Kamas says blue, navy. Okay, we'll see. I know. Can you believe that, Laughter? Can you believe that they lost the battle against the World Wildlife Fund? That's crazy. I thought for sure the WWF was going to win that one. The World Wrestling Federation. Have I watched Hulk Hogan's doc on Netflix yet? No, I haven't. Is it good? The last good afternoon? Yeah. The last clearing of his throat. S-Dub was right here on the move back to the downside. Good call, S-Dub. No big guy yet, guys. No big guy yet. Oh, he's coming. There he is. Oh, he's wearing a dark purple. Looks like maroon tie. Some kind of dark purple, we can call it.
Good afternoon. My colleagues and I remain squarely focused on achieving our dual mandate goals of maximum employment and stable prices for the benefit of the American people.
Okay.
The U.S. economy has been expanding at a solid pace. While job gains have remained low, The unemployment rate has been little changed in recent months. Inflation has moved up and is elevated, in part reflecting the recent increase in global energy prices.
Wow, 5 minutes back.
Today, the FOMC decided to leave our policy rate unchanged. We see the current stance of monetary policy as appropriate to promote progress toward our maximum employment and 2% inflation goals. Developments in the Middle East are contributing to a high level of uncertainty about the economic outlook, and we will remain attentive to risks to both sides of our dual mandate. I'll have more to say about monetary policy after briefly reviewing economic developments. Recent indicators suggest that economic activity has been expanding at a solid pace. Consumer spending has been resilient, and business fixed investment has continued to expand at a brisk pace. In contrast, activity in the housing sector has remained weak. In the labor market, the unemployment rate was 4.3% in March and has changed little in recent months. Job gains have remained low. A good part of the slowing in the pace of the job growth over the past year reflects a decline in the growth of the labor force due to lower immigration and labor force participation, though labor demand has clearly softened as well. Other indicators, including job openings, layoffs,
order filled
growth,
I'm long right now,
show
guys.
little change in recent months.
I'm going to try to back up to 260.
Inflation has moved up recently and is elevated relative to our 2% longer run goal. Estimates based on the Consumer Price Index and other data indicate that total PCE prices rose 3.5% over the 12 months ending in March, boosted by the significant rise in global oil prices that has resulted from the conflict in the Middle East. Excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 3.2% over the 12 months ending in March. This relatively high rate largely reflects the effects of tariffs on prices in the goods sector. Near-term measures of inflation expectations have risen this year, likely because of the substantial rise in oil prices. Most measures of longer-term expectations remain consistent with our 2% inflation goal. Our monetary policy actions are guided by our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. At today's meeting, the committee decided to maintain the target range for the federal funds rate at 3.5 to 3.75%. The economic outlook remains highly uncertain, and the conflict in the Middle East has added to this uncertainty. In the near term, higher energy prices will push up overall inflation. Beyond that, the scope and duration of potential effects on the economy remain unclear, as does the future course of the conflict itself. We will continue to monitor the risks to both sides of our dual mandate. We are well positioned to determine the extent and timing of additional adjustments to our policy rate based on the incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. Monetary policy is not on a preset course, and we will make our decisions on a meeting-by-meeting basis. This is my last press conference as chair, and I will close with a few thoughts. First, I want to congratulate Kevin Warsh on his advancement out of the Senate Banking Committee this morning. This is an important step forward, and I wish him well as that process continues. The Federal Reserve exists for one fundamental purpose: to foster the economic conditions in which American families and businesses can thrive. Stable prices, a strong job market, and a financial system they can depend on. Every decision we make, whether about interest rates or regulatory and supervisory matters or other issues, is made in service of that purpose. Our decisions reflect the collective judgment of the Board of Governors and the Federal Open Market Committee, colleagues who demonstrate analytical rigor, principled judgment, and a genuine commitment to the public interest. Our collaborative and deliberative process has long reflected a shared commitment to finding common ground in service to our mission. This institution is resilient, capable, and staffed by professionals of extraordinary talent and exceptional dedication. It has been a privilege to serve alongside so many great public servants at the Board of Governors and around the Federal Reserve System. The Fed's work is only as effective as the public's understanding of it, and you, the press, are essential to keeping the public informed about what we do and why. The people we serve benefit from your careful reporting. I welcomed the announcement last Friday by the U.S. Attorney for the District of Columbia that she had closed the criminal investigation. She also noted, however, that she would not hesitate to restart the investigation. Over the weekend, the Department of Justice provided assurances that they will not reopen the investigation unless there's a criminal referral from the Fed's Inspector General. And, absent such a referral, if they do appeal the recent court decision, they would not seek, as part of that appeal, to restart the investigation or subpoenas. I've said that I will not leave the board until this investigation is well and truly over.
By the way, it missed 260 by a hair.
And I stand by that.
It
I'm
missed 260
encouraged by
by a
recent
hair.
developments,
Well, I
and
missed
I'm
my TP
watching
by a
the
hair, I
remaining
should say.
steps
Never mind.
in this
It's over.
process carefully.
This is just so annoying.
My decisions on these matters
This
will
is the
continue to
worst.
be guided entirely by what I
Worst
believe
PA
is in the
ever.
best interest of the institution and the people we
This is
serve.
the worst.
After my term as chair ends on May 15, I will continue to serve as a governor for a period of time to be determined.
I did lock
I
it
plan
in.
to keep a low profile as a governor.
What do you mean? Why can't I tell the future? I don't know.
One chair of the Federal Reserve Board.
I don't know why I
When
can't
Kevin
tell
Warsh
the
is
future.
confirmed and sworn in, he will be that chair. Once sworn in as board chair, his new colleagues will elect him to chair the FOMC as well. As I regularly point out from this podium, our success in delivering our goals matters for all Americans. I'm confident that the Fed will continue to do its work with objectivity, integrity, and a deep commitment to serve the American people. Thank you, and I look forward to your questions.
Why is the NQ gay? Can you answer that, pal?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Appreciate the kind words about the press. Often doesn't come from the podium in different places.
So we're gonna get it dumped
Appreciate
down.
that.
Get
Can you
this moved
talk
down.
about what is gone into your decision to remain on the board? What kind of criteria are you weighing, and how long might you stay? Thank you.
Sure. So, you know, my concern is really about the series of legal attacks on the Fed, which threaten our ability to conduct monetary
Mar,
policy.
your wife's laughing at
considering
me?
Political factors.
Laugh, this is
I
all
will
your
note
fault.
Here, this has nothing whatever to do with verbal criticism by elected officials. I've never suggested that such verbal criticism is a problem, and neither has anyone else here. But these legal actions by the administration are unprecedented in our 113-year history, and there are ongoing threats of additional such actions. I worry that these attacks are battering the institution and putting at risk the thing that really matters to the public, which is the ability to conduct monetary policy without taking into consideration political factors. It is so important for our economy, for the people that we serve, that they can depend over time on a central bank that operates that way, free of political influence. It's part of the absolute foundation of this amazing economy that we have. It's just one of the many reasons why the U.S. economy is the envy of the world. That piece of institutional architecture separates successful countries from unsuccessful countries. It is extremely
my TP
important,
was
not
to-
for the people who
my
work at
TP
the Fed
was
at
the
any given
exact
time, but
high.
for the people that we serve, that the Fed
this was
remain
my
able to
TP.
conduct monetary policy in a way that doesn't get pulled into
My
politics.
TP was this
trying to
exact
help
high
or
right here,
hurt
this
any
equal
particular
high.
politician
Right here.
or political party. It's critical for the people that we serve.
This equal high.
In terms of when I would leave, I will leave when I think it's appropriate to do so. Was that all your questions, or was there?
Well, I just have a follow-up.
That was my
which is,
TP
What would
right
you
there.
say to the criticism
Then
that
it missed it.
by remaining on
So
the
then I was like,
board,
oh, if you're
you're
gonna miss
actually
me, I'm
taking
gonna move it up a
political
little
act
bit.
and denying
But it never-
President Trump the
it never came
majority of the
back.
board, which
It
as
went to my
president
stop
he would
loss.
have if you left?
I
break
don't see
even.
that at all.
Went to my
As I
break even.
mentioned,
At least I went to break
I'm
even.
literally
you know?
staying
I'm not
because of the
trying
actions
to
that
lose
have been
money
taken.
here.
I had long planned to be retiring, and the things that have happened in the last 3 months
Market
have,
here,
I think, left me
I
no
don't know
choice
what
but to
direction it
stay
wants to head, guys.
until I see them through at least that long. In addition, I don't see
Still
how
an
this
inside day? Looks
will
that way.
interfere. My intention is not to interfere. I was a governor for almost 6 years, and the tradition is at the Fed that governors who understand how difficult the role of chair is, and as a soon-to-be former chair, I do understand how hard it is to get consensus with 19 strong-minded people. You work with the chair. You try to
So annoying.
be
She
heard,
is annoying.
but also
Why are
collaborate
you so
with the
annoying,
chair
Nick?
and
You-
try to support the chair when you can. When you can't, you can't. And I think that's
Thank
the
you. Why are you
attitude that
annoying?
people generally take, and that's the attitude that I'll take.
Nick.
Chair Powell, if I could ask about the inflation outlook. In March, you described the standard practice of looking through energy shocks as conditional on inflation expectations staying anchored. since that meeting, there has been very little progress reopening key energy trade corridors. Can you help us understand how the inflation outlook has changed in the intermeeting period, beginning with the prospects for tariff pass-through resolving on the timeline that you had outlined in March, before getting to the energy shock that is now on top?
So, I would look at it this way. For a long time, we've been working on the hypothesis, really, that tariffs would lead to a one-time price increase and that would go away over time. In other words, that there would be no further change, so measured inflation wouldn't reflect that higher level going up more and more. And it's time for that to happen. We really do expect that to be happening in the next 2 quarters. So we'll be watching very carefully to see that what we've thought all along would happen. That's the kind of critical part of the forecast. We need to really see that. With energy, it's so hard to say. I mentioned, in sort of the textbook, you would look through an oil shock because they tend to be short-lived and they tend to revert, and monetary policy works with long and variable lags, so you wouldn't necessarily react right away. I think that is all the more true given that we're several years above 2% inflation and that we're already looking through the tariff shock. So I think we're going to be very cautious about that. But the question about looking through energy really is not in front of us right now. It hasn't even peaked yet. And I think we'd want to see the backside of that and progress on tariffs before we even thought about reducing rates.
So if I could follow up, the statement today preserves language that has taken on some meaning as it was socialized when the committee was actively lowering rates. Why is that easing bias still ripe, given how different the inflation outlook is now versus a meeting or two ago? And what more would have to happen for it to get evicted?
So that was, as you will recall, we had a discussion about that at the last meeting, and we talked about it in the press conference after the March meeting. We had the same today. We had quite a vigorous discussion about that very issue and the guidance, and is it still appropriate and that kind of thing. And I would say that the number of people on the committee who either could support that language changing to a more neutral stance so that a hike is as likely as a cut. That number has increased over the intermeeting period, and it's easy to see why. I mean, it's a good question, right? You see, inflation has moved up over the interim a bit. Core inflation's 3.2 now, moving, albeit just a little bit, in the wrong direction. And we know that there will be, that there's headline inflation coming out of the Gulf, and we don't know how much that will be. We're going to need to see. So it makes all the sense in the world that people would look at that and we'd have a vigorous discussion about that. You saw that 3 people dissented over the language. I think all of those people agreed with the rate decision. So the majority of the committee did not want to do that, and I didn't think we needed to do it at this meeting. It really was just a question of why do we need to do that now? We have so much to learn. There's so much uncertainty about the path ahead. There doesn't need to be any rush to make that decision now, because what happens in the next 30, 60 days, even by the next meeting, could really change the picture around that language. So, it's a much closer thing on the committee than it was in March, and that makes all the sense in the world, it seems to me.
Claire.
So Claire Jones, Financial Times. Just going back to this issue of the easing bias, we've now got oil approaching $120 a barrel when it comes to the benchmark Brent crude. If it stays around those levels 6 weeks from now, what would be your best guess as to whether the easing bias will still be in the statement? Thank you.
I wouldn't want to guess. Well, first of all, we're going to have new leadership in all likelihood by then, and new leadership's going to have a very important role to play in that. So I won't be standing here at this podium to answer your question. So I don't know. As I mentioned, that's all I can really say is that we had a great discussion about that today. It's gotten to be a better question in the interim period. We had the discussion. A majority are still on the page of not feeling the need to move to that level, and that's where I am. I get it, though. At a certain point, you would move, and that conceivably could come as soon as the next meeting.
Thank you. Just to follow on, the new leadership also seem rather lukewarm on press conferences and on the dot plots. What would your advice to him be on these communication tools?
So I'm not going to give him any advice through you today here, but I think communications generally is, I think every incoming chair takes a look at communications, and it's a very healthy thing. I mean, communications it's very complex, and you can always be looking at new things, and if that happens, it feels like it's going to happen. That's a completely appropriate thing.
Neil.
Hi, Chair Powell, Neil Irwin with Axios. Can you tell us if you've been in touch with incoming Chairman Warsh? To what extent is this a normal transition process versus all the things swirling around, something unusual, and what can we expect when he takes that podium in a few weeks?
I haven't seen him since seeing him at a dinner in January where I congratulated him and had a nice chat with him. Haven't seen him. I don't know what a normal process is. You know, the last process was with Janet Yellen, with whom I had worked for 6 years, and so it was. We were sitting down the hall from each other, so it was a very different thing. I think this is and will be a very normal, standard kind of a transition process. So that's what I expect. I have every reason to think it will be.
Quick follow-up: is the Supreme Court ruling on Governor Cook a factor in when you may leave as a governor?
I wasn't thinking of it as such, but no, not really. I mean, I'm thinking more of the other things I mentioned.
Chris.
Hi, thanks for taking our question. I wanted to ask a question about your tenure, and Chris Rugaber at Associated Press. During your tenure as chair, you often spoke about how disadvantaged Americans benefited from extended periods of low unemployment. In the new framework the Fed adopted in 2020, some economists say elevated the Fed's employment mandate. Are you worried that the pandemic inflation spike that followed will make future Fed chairs more reluctant to pursue a hot jobs market, and should they be?
I don't know the answer to that. I mean, what we experienced in the teens, the mid-teens, was really low levels of unemployment for a long period of time and no reaction from inflation. And we all very much took notice of that. We also noticed that the biggest wage gains were going to people at the bottom end of the income spectrum. And we had many reports of, it felt like a fairly stable equilibrium, and a lot of benefits were flowing to people at the bottom end of the income spectrum, including companies were, setting up in people who were confined and like training them before they got out, and it was a very healthy sort of set of societal dynamics. So of course, I think anybody would love to get back to that. I don't think that anything that happened to create the global pandemic inflation was in any way related to overweighting the employment market. I mean, it was a global shock that happened essentially very similarly all over the world that had to do with closing, reopening, stimulus, and all that. And I mean, you could look at a graph of 10 big economies on the page and not know which was the U.S. and which was Germany, France, and things like that. So I don't think that insight was in any way responsible for the high inflation that we experienced. So, I mean, I think it's always been a balance. You've got to be strong on both of our dual mandates. And we for example, now we don't feel that the labor market is at all a source of inflation, so we don't need to be worrying about that. It's been a long time since we have had to worry about that. Well, actually, during the pandemic recovery, the labor market was super overheated and tight, and that's when we had to worry about it, but not now.
Just on the other issue, do you need more assurance from the Justice Department before stepping down? Is that what you're waiting for, or what else?
I'm waiting, for the investigation to be well and truly over with finality and transparency, and I'm waiting for that, and I will leave when I think it's appropriate to do so.
Michael McKee.
Michael McKee from Bloomberg Television and Radio. I'd like to ask you if you could explain a little more or characterize a little more the discussion about the two-sided view and interest rates, because there were some members of the Open Market Committee who've been suggesting that we may need to raise interest rates even absent the war because inflation was not coming down fast enough. Is there any sense that interest rates might have to go up, or was this just a setup to sort of warn people that you're worried about the war impacts?
So nobody, the three dissenters and others who could have supported that, and others who were, who were voters and non-voters who preferred it, they all supported the rate decision, right? So people are not saying we need to hike now. It's more a question of, don't we kind of feel that we should be neutral? And what are markets doing? People argue that this is consistent with markets are doing. And again, it's a very fair question, but these changes, it's a form of forward guidance, and you want to make them in a way that will be sustained and continue to make sense, and not something you need to take back, fairly quickly. So I think we just, a group of us, including me, didn't feel like we needed to be in a hurry on that markets are not confused about our reaction function. We don't have a problem to solve on that. But the other side of the argument is a good argument, too, as I mentioned. It's a perfectly good argument to be having, good discussion to be having. So, and it came out the way it came out.
Well, you've got three dissents in favor of two-sided warning. You've got yourself staying on the board. You've got the criticism that does come from elected officials, and you've got a lot of critics who have faulted the Fed for being too slow 2021 with inflation. Are you worried about Fed credibility under all of this? Is that one reason that you want to stay on?
Not driving my thinking now. I mean, monetary policy is going to get made by, 19 people. There's a lot of stability there. I mean, if you think about it, every new Fed chair has the same situation, which is you've got 18 colleagues on the FOMC, 11 of them vote during any year, and your job is to create consensus. It's to talk to them, understand them, be inside their thinking, and be able to pull them together and get consensus and move. And that's what every Fed chair has to do. And I think Kevin Warsh is actually quite well. He has the capabilities, skills to be very good at that, I would think. So I think I'm not so worried about that process. I think that'll work itself out.
Howard.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Howard Schneider with Reuters. You mentioned that staying on as a governor, you intend to keep a low profile. I'm just wondering if you could give us a little more detail on what that looks like and how you can... Touche. Walk down the steps. What that looks like, and particularly around the policy discussion, how you're able to have your intervention and not be a shadow chair and not have a kind of an outsized influence over the process.
Yeah, that's just something I would never do. The shadow chair thing. No, I don't know what the exact specifics of it will be, but I'm going back to being a governor. I respect the role of chair. I was a chair. I was a governor for 6 years, and I know what that's like. I know, and I had a pretty front row seat particularly with Chair Yellen, to whom I was close when I worked with Chairman Bernanke for 2 years, but I was brand new at that time, so I got a sense of what it was, and I had real sympathy for how hard it is to get that group to consensus, and I always felt like I don't want to add to that unnecessarily, and that means try to support the chairs where the direction the chair wants to go, and if you can. If you can't, you can't. And I think that's the way it's always worked there, because the chair only has one vote, plus the ability to develop consensus. And if people won't be, they won't, if they're not flexible at all, then how do you ever do that? And so that's why the authority the chair has really is to develop relationships with people and work with them, and then put something forward that has consensus. And I propose to be a very constructive participant in that process, really out of respect for the office of the chair.
And in your view as a soon-to-be governor, how do you see the risks of oil prices bleeding into core inflation in coming weeks? Because that was, it seems like the commentary that was coming from particularly some of the Reserve Bank presidents, they were elevated concerns about the bleed into core. And, you know, here we are with 3 cents now. What do you see as the prospect of a core inflation?
You know, those prospects are real. Remember, though, and they're real, and the real thing is we're going to have to wait and see. We're going to need to see. And the good news is we think our policy stance is in a very good place for us to wait and see. We're right kind of at the high end of neutral or perhaps mildly restrictive. The labor market shows more and more signs of stability, whereas inflation is kind of misbehaving. And so maybe a little bit of restriction or the high end of neutral is just the right place to be. So we can wait here and see how things work out before we act. And we'll see how much that, how much does come through into core. You see it already in airfares, of course, but you may see it in many other places. We just don't know yet, and it's so unknowable because how long will the strait be closed? You can develop any number of scenarios that you want, but we really won't know until we know. So fortunately, we're in a good place to wait and let things develop.
Thank you.
Thanks, Mr. Chairman. You started holding post-meeting press conferences for every meeting as opposed to the ones with just with SEPs. Can you talk about why you see that as a net positive?
So we always said when we were doing quarterly press conferences, we always said we can move at any meeting, but we only ever moved at the quarterly SEP meetings where we had the press conference. So if you think about it, during the pandemic, we were moving like a lot at every meeting and sometimes between meetings, and doing that without a press conference, I think would have been quite challenging. It's become the industry norm. It's the standard. I don't know whether that has to remain that way. I don't know. I mean, it's just something people have become used to, and I do think it's quite helpful to, I try to deliver a message on behalf of the committee rather than 18 other people going out and delivering their message, and it's going to be all over the place because we do, thankfully, have widely disparate views.
Okay, thanks. The other thing I wanted to ask about was the communications review from last year. Could you describe the debate last year, what changes were considered, what you wanted, and what prevented action, any action on those changes?
So yeah, I'm not going to go into the real small specifics, but what we found very quickly was that making changes, making really large changes, for example, to the dot plot or the SEP, it didn't have, we couldn't come up with anything that had really broad support on the committee. And so we just moved on. We didn't really do as much on that as we might have. And I was never the world's biggest fan of the dot plot, but you can't beat something with nothing. And we've looked at a bunch of things, and it's something. Like I said, I think every new chair is going to look at our suite of communications, and think about what would be changes. We are the only major central bank that doesn't publish a forecast, and that's because we have a 19-person committee, and you try to do that at the board. That's hard. At the committee, that's hard. It's hard if you do it at the staff. So it works. I think our communications are fine, but looking at doing it in a different and better way is the most natural thing in the world.
Thank you. Colby Smith with the New York Times. If I could follow up on Mike's question about hikes, are we right to assume that the hawkish outcome for the Fed is still one in which the committee just extends the pause in rate cuts? And to what extent is there a growing sense within the committee that monetary policy really isn't just restrictive at all right now? The economy is holding up relatively well despite this major energy shock. The unemployment rate has ticked lower. Inflation was moving sideways even before the war and is now moving higher. So where is the committee at on that debate?
Where we're at is we think our policy rate is in a good place. If we need to hike, we will certainly signal that, and we will certainly do it. And if we need to cut, then if it's appropriate to cut, then we'll signal the opposite. I think because we feel like we're in a good place to move in either direction. nobody's calling for a hike right now. So it really is going to depend on how things evolve, and that's really where it is. As I mentioned, much closer question this cycle on changing the guidance, but ultimately we didn't.
And as it relates to the war, at what point do you think the risk to growth will be larger than the risk to inflation as this conflict drags on?
You just have to find that out empirically. Given our the fact that we're a big exporter of energy, and that our economy is far less energy intensive, oil intensive than it was during the 70s, the effects on the United States are really substantially less than those of Western Europe or Asia, who are feeling much greater effects from these things. The effects we're feeling in the current situation currently, and in sort of what's priced in, which is a relatively quick outcome. If this goes on for much longer and prices go much higher, then we'll feel that much more. And of course, I'm talking about aggregate inflation numbers. We're very well aware that people are experiencing higher gas prices all over the country now, and that hurts. And those hikes may continue to happen. And other things are going to start to reflect airline fares I mentioned, and other products and services that are dependent upon petroleum and derivatives of petroleum. People are going to start to feel that.
Edward.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Edward Lawrence with Fox Business. So I guess I'll just ask you directly on this. The markets don't see a rate cut at all this year, is what they're predicting. Do you think that we are at the neutral rate? Why or why not?
The neutral rate is we cannot know it with certainty. I think pretty close to the neutral rate. Yeah, I always had it between 3% and 4%. We're a little north of 3.5%. So that's well in the range of what I would consider a reasonable, but at the higher end of the range of what I would consider reasonable neutral rate. I think the labor market is still probably cooling off just a little bit, and I don't think there's much of a case for any case really for policy looking meaningfully restrictive, maybe mildly restrictive or neutral, I would say.
And I want to follow up on some of the other questions about your future a little bit. The first time we've seen 4 dissents now since October of 1992, are you handing off a divided Fed?
The thing to remember is we have always had vigorous debates, and they're excellent debates. I have to say they've been really good, and we're in an unusually difficult situation. So we've really had 4 supply shocks. You can say more than 4, but at a minimum, we had the pandemic, we had the invasion of Ukraine, we had tariffs, and now we have Iran and the oil, the oil spike. So every supply shock has the capability of driving inflation up and unemployment up. And what do? The central bank has a really hard time knowing what to do. So the right thing to do is to try to balance the achievement of those 2 goals, and that's what our framework calls for us to do. But these are really tough, difficult judgments. You've got to have a forecast for each variable. You've got to think how long it's going to take to get back to target. You got to think how restrictive or not is policy. So it's only natural that you have a range of views on the committee. People are going to see it different ways. They're going to have different risk tolerances and that kind of thing. I mean, if everybody agreed, that would be surprising. And I think it's partly a function of the extraordinarily challenging set of supply shocks that we've been dealing with now for 5-6 years.
Thank you so much, Chair Powell. Selena Wayne with ABC News. Are you confident that Kevin Warsh will stand up to political pressure from President Trump?
So he testified very strongly to that effect in his hearing, and I'll take him at his word.
And when it comes to gas, right now it's over $4 a gallon. Inflation just hit a 2-year high. Should Americans expect to be paying higher gas prices for the rest of this year? And in your view, does that take a rate cut off of the table? And secondly, by staying on as Fed governor, what message do you think you're sending to the president?
I don't know what gas prices are going to do for the rest of the year. And it will depend on how long the strait remains closed and how quickly it can be reopened and that kind of thing. But remember, when gas prices go up, that's disposable income coming out of people's pockets, so they're going to spend less on other things. So there will be a hit to GDP. So it's a, it's a question whether spending, goes down to offset the inflationary effects. So it's not, the answer isn't obvious ex ante whether you should move your rate over because of that. We'll have to see how it evolves.
And the message it sends to President Trump by staying on?
I'll stand on what I said earlier.
Victoria.
Hi, Victoria Guido with Politico. During your tenure, Fed independence has come under pressure in a lot of different ways. And I was just wondering, practically speaking, where do you see Fed independence as coming from? Is it the law? Is it political support from Congress? Is it the actions of the Fed? What sustains Fed independence?
Well, it's to a significant extent, it is the law. And, we've had to go to court to successfully so far to defend it. But the law does create a setting in which the Fed can and is directed to make monetary policy without consideration of political factors. And so part of it is the law. But it goes beyond that, though. There's a set of customs. There's a boundary line between the Fed and the administration, between the Fed and the Treasury Department. And we need to respect those, continue to respect those boundaries about what the Fed is responsible for and what the Treasury is responsible for and what the rest of the administration is responsible for. So some of it is legal. In fact, it's all legal at the end of the day, but it's more than just monetary policy. We don't want to use our tools we haven't wanted to use our tools to achieve goals that are really clearly outside our mandate. Every administration looks at our tools and thinks that would be good to repurpose those to serve other purposes, but that's dragging us into politics and into fiscal policy. So we've resisted that.
Well, and maybe another way of asking it, too, is do you think that Fed independence is as strong now as when you became chair? And if so, why?
Look, I think it's at risk. I mean, I think these legal assaults, if you will, as I mentioned, the institution is being battered over these things. We're having to resort to, the courts to enforce our legal, it's not so much independence. It's really the ability to make monetary policy without political considerations. That's what we're talking about, and we've had to do that, and we've been successful so far. But that's not over. None of that is concluded yet, and it's really important. It's not about people who work at the Fed or the institution. It's about the benefits of a central bank that makes decisions based on analysis and our best thinking, rather than trying to help or hurt politicians. It's that there's a bright line between central banks who do one and do the other, and successful countries have uniformly, successful advanced economy countries have a really strong set of protections around their central bank just for that reason. So that's what it's all about. I think I am confident, as I said in my remarks, that the Fed will continue to make its decision based on analysis, rigorous analysis, and not on political considerations. But we've had to fight for it, and I'd like to think that I'd like to think we can get out of that era and go back to respecting, what the law says and what custom has been, which is to, let the Fed do our thing. It's an institution full of human beings who work super hard to get things right for the benefit of the public. We're all human. Don't expect for perfection, but do expect us to make, decisions without political considerations and the very best analysis we can bring.
Katerina.
Katerina Saraiva, Bloomberg News. How would you characterize what you've heard from your colleagues on your decision to stay? Do you have their support? And then have you heard concern from your colleagues about continued legal attacks from the executive branch? Is this something that others have, talked to you about?
So I think that I don't want to report on what my colleagues think. They can speak for themselves. But there are widespread concerns that these things may continue. That's all I'll say, and and that would be a problem. And so.
And then I just also wanted to ask about Governor Waller's speech on the reserve banks. Do you have any thoughts on centralizing some of those functions in the way he described? And then are you concerned that something like that could potentially be a slippery slope to, to consolidate reserve bank functions even more in such a way where the central bank ultimately loses some of that important regional information?
So we try to be good stewards of the public's money and efficient, and Chris Waller is particularly passionate about that. Of course, so are the reserves, so are the presidents, and it's a question of how do you accomplish it. We of course, and Chris said this in his speech, we want 12 strong independent central banks with their own staffs and their own monetary policy views and all that. But there are things that are done in all 12 which could well be done at one much more efficiently and with cost savings. And so there's a back and forth going on that, but everybody's on the same page. The other thing he touched on was the idea of removing reserve bank presidents from office over different views on monetary policy, and I would just agree with him so strongly that would be the beginning of the end of the Fed's ability to make monetary policy independently. If every administration could come in and do that, you're just another cabinet agency at that point. So that's not something that I would support. Chris said the same thing.
Christine.
Thanks, Chair Powell. Christine Romans, NBC News. I want to ask about legacy. When the history books are written, how do you think your stewardship at the Fed will be remembered for the past 8 years?
I'm going to just say that that's for someone else to say. I'll give you a mulligan on that.
All right, I'm going to ask you about misbehaving inflation then. You talked about those 4 big shocks, supply shocks over the past 5 years, and inflation still misbehaving. What's your message to American families who feel like inflation has not been under control for them really since the COVID reopening?
We're committed to bring inflation back down to 2% and sustainably. That's our goal, and we'll stick at it until that happens. We keep getting these events keep happening, which keep driving up costs, and the best thing we can do is to use our tools to guide inflation back down to 2%. I think trying to get there really quickly could be very costly in terms of job loss and things like that, but we try to get there over time in a way that does the least damage possible, and our commitment to that is never-ending and unshakable.
How would you describe the economy outside of the misbehaving inflation? I mean, it's still awfully resilient given all of the blows.
When is this thing going to be over? This press conference is taking
forever.
forever.
Awfully resilient. So it's actually
Usually
quite
it's like
resilient, I would say, because it's a positive thing. If I can have that amendment.
Maybe an hour.
Growth is really solid across our economy. Some of that is that consumer spending is hanging in pretty well. The most recent data are good. And some of it is just the apparently insatiable demand for data centers all over the United States. So a lot of business investment going into building data centers, and every reason to think that continues. So you've got an economy that's growing at 2% or better. PDFP, which is private domestic final purchases, which is really a better signal of a momentum in the economy, is actually higher than that. So that's a positive thing. If you look at the unemployment rate, it's 4.3%. So that's a low rate. That's pretty close to mainstream estimates of the natural rate. We've been there for a long time.
The minute I go long, it's going to have a pullback all
like
the way back to the VWAP.
To some who don't have jobs because quits are really low, hires are really low, and there's effectively no new net job creation. So that's in a sense, the labor market is in balance, but it's an unusual and uncomfortable kind of a balance where people who don't have jobs will have a hard time breaking in unless somebody quits their job. So that's pretty good. Inflation is the thing we need to work on, and it's partly tariffs, which we think that inflation should subside over the course of this year because it's kind of a one-time increase. It shouldn't be repeated, and that should start happening pretty soon. The energy inflation that we're getting should go through fairly quickly. and we'll just have to see how that works out. In the meantime, we think our policy stance is in a good place for us to hold and wait developments.
Jennifer.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Jennifer Schonberger with Yahoo Finance. At the risk of beating the dead horse here, clearly 3 members objected to keeping that easing bias in the statement. And you said that the majority still didn't need to move to new language at this point. So does the majority of the committee still have a bias towards cuts at this point, or has the bias on the committee shifted away from cuts towards holding or hikes if that was needed?
So I think that, the center is moving toward a more neutral place, and that's sort of what markets are saying too. I just think, there's a lot of signaling going on when you change guidance like that. And so we just, I guess a majority of us didn't feel like we needed to send a signal on that right now. But maybe it'll come to that. And the reason is because, we're kind of waiting to see what happens with events in the Middle East and what are the implications of those events for the U.S. economy. So there's a group who feels like we don't need to be in a hurry to do that. We get it. And of course, we will move to a hiking bias if we want to hike, and we'll move to a neutral bias before that. But there was a difference over whether to do it at this meeting, at a meeting at which all but one of us agreed that the rate decision was correct, which was not to move.
And you just said moments ago that you believe Fed independence is at risk. Is it safe to say that you want to stay on as a governor to serve as a check and balance on that?
I want to stay until I will stay until I feel it's appropriate for me to leave. And yes, that is really what is driving this. I'm not looking to be, a high-profile dissident or anything like that. I'm more looking at the other aspects of this and wanting to see that things have calmed down and we're returning to a traditional model of working with the people that you have and bringing them to consensus and respecting that consensus. That's what I'm hoping to see.
Matt Egan.
Thanks, Chair Powell. Matt Egan with CNN. You've made many tough decisions in your time at the Fed, and as your time as chair comes to a close and you think about your tenure and perhaps your legacy, are there any decisions that stand out as ones that you're particularly proud of? And are there any that, with the benefit of hindsight, you would take a mulligan on?
Yeah, it's hard. I wouldn't want to single out individual things at this point. I'll just say, we, all of us together, have consistently tried to do what we think is best for the American people based on our tools and our objectives that Congress has given us. It's been very challenging because we've been in a situation of supply shocks really for 6 years, and that's just a very different situation than for a very long time. What the Fed and other central banks were doing all the time was demand management. And, and there was always the inflation mandate, but inflation was low for 25 years. So this is a very different world and a much more challenging one where you have to balance the two objectives. And by the way, central banks that have an inflation mandate have to do exactly the same thing because they're balancing economic activity. So that's been challenging. And we've tried to do our very best through these really challenging times. And I'm really proud of the work that I've done, that my colleagues and I have done during these years.
Now, to follow up on some of the discussion around Fed independence, can you explain to the public why this notion of Fed
good job, brother.
Which might sound kind of wonky to some, is so critical? I mean, what are the consequences if either the Supreme Court rules against Lisa Cook or the Fed in the future decides to make decisions more around the political calendar instead of the economic data?
So every major advanced economy in the world has made the same decision the United States has made, and that is that they want to take the making of monetary policy, the setting of interest rates to support the economy, to achieve maximum employment and price stability. They want to take that out of the direct control of elected politicians. And the reason is elected politicians are always running for election, and they'll always want low rates, and that will lead to inflation over time. So after, literally centuries of experience with that, the whole world moved to the different model, and it's worked great. I mean, this is the era in which inflation was under control for 40 years. Then we had the pandemic, inflation everywhere in the world, and now we have inflation that had gone pretty much all the way back to target, really close to all the way back to target, and now is being buffeted by the energy shock, and the U.S. buffeted by the tariff shock as well. So, but what I would say to the general public is that's the backstory, is that don't think about it, an institution being independent. Think about it this way, that you want people to make monetary policy and set interest rates to benefit the general public and to try to achieve economic goals, which are maximum employment and price stability, and focus only on that and ignore political considerations completely. Ignore them. This isn't bipartisan. This is nonpartisan. So we want to just work directly for the American people doing these things. We don't think, oh, I want to do this because the president says it's a good idea, or because there's an election coming up and I want to speed up or slow down the economy. I mean, think about that. If that's what we were doing, we'd have no credibility. Markets would lose faith in us, and our ability to control inflation and have any respect would be gone. And let me say, whatever people say, the markets believe that we will produce 2% inflation. If you look at longer run expectations, markets believe that there's no sense in which our credibility in the markets has weakened. It's just not the case. It's people do get it, that this is our commitment and that we will achieve it, and it's priced in. If you disagree with that, then you can go ahead and bet against the markets, but the markets are pricing in Fed credibility.
Okay, we'll go to Richard for the last question.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Richard Escobedo with CBS News. We talked a lot about gasoline prices and even you mentioned airline ticket prices, both of which are up dramatically because of the war in Iran. And so I wonder, are you seeing that weigh down consumer spending in other parts of the economy? And if so, how worried are you that that will be a drag on growth?
You don't see it in spending yet. You really don't. I mean, as one of your colleagues said, the economy has been resilient. It really has. Not just this time, but it's been remarkably resilient for some years now. The U.S. economy has just powered through shock after shock, and consumers are still spending, and that's what the banks will tell you, credit card companies will tell you, the retail sales numbers that we got most recently. People are still spending, and how long can that go on in a world where if gas prices were to go up a bunch more, that's taking otherwise spendable money out of people's pockets. But right now, we don't actually see much slowdown yet, certainly none from this, but you think logically you will, because people have a certain amount of money to spend. If they're spending 25% more on gas or something like that, then that's going to come out of other spending. But we don't see it yet.
One last thing. You mentioned those economies in Southeast Asia that are particularly dependent on petroleum. They make a lot of the stuff that American consumers buy. So was there any discussion today about whether or not those costs getting passed along to consumers is a real concern, and whether or not that might push up inflation?
So all of those things are in the models that we use to calculate inflation. So they're just parts. You can ask about anything like that, and they have a place. The staff has a place where they're looking at that and pricing in what will happen with higher prices and that kind of thing. So it's there. The effects are not that big yet. We're a huge economy. The import sector is only 10% of the economy, so we're not like a European country where 50% of the GDP is in the external sector. We're also, as I mentioned, we're an oil exporter, so we're not feeling the same kind of pain, and we're not likely to feel the same kind of pain that economies in Western Europe and certainly in Asia are feeling. Anyway, thank you very much, everyone. I won't see you next time.
All right, let's see what happens here, guys. I think the audio is not too loud right now. We're good. All right, let's see what we get. If there's any opportunities here to take any trades at all. I think the market does want to head up here to this dark green line, maybe 473, 425. I don't know if it's going to do it after the close. That's pretty much it. I mean, it's not much. I told you this FOMC was going to be kind of a nothing burger, and we got just that here. This market kind of just chopped in here after we got the 2 p.m. news, and then she kind of pushed up higher. I think she would have done this regardless, with or without the FOMC meeting today. But nothing to really get excited about right now. Yeah, Meta, the Mag 7. Let's just look at the Mag 7 because this is what we got coming up today. It looks like they're gonna make a push up to 66.99. Could they come down 66 first, then 69? I don't know. We have this unfulfilled level here at 66.23. We've got this target up here also at 66.99. It's hard to say when the Mag 7s. Bitcoin is looking really bad. I wanted to short Bitcoin earlier when we got this signal, but I wanted to see a pullback into maybe the VWAP, but we couldn't even get that. It just went straight down. Super weak. Nostradamus says 405 is where it'll go. I think it's going to go up to 475, and that green line we have up there, I think that's where she's going to ultimately go. After that, who knows? Question is, when is she going to do it? Is she going to do it now, or is she going to do it afterwards? After we get the news from NVIDIA. I'm sorry, not NVIDIA. From Google, Meta, Microsoft. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of them reporting today. We got a lot of stuff reporting. Yeah, right now she's looking super, super pumpy. Let's see if we can get a pushback. It would be nice to see a pushback, but I don't think we will. It's probably going to end up doing that slow grind. It's really hard. It's predicting future. Getting a little bit of a possible trap here at these 340s. Maybe she starts to roll over a bit. I think it might. Very bullish. Very, very bullish. Guys, I'm going to make myself a protein shake. I'll be back. I'm kind of hungry. I'll be back in a few minutes. Oh, look at that. Yeah, oil's still pushing. Oil still is going. ES is trying to go. Yeah, sorry. I'm so tired today, guys. It's just my daughter woke up yesterday real late and set off the alarm in the house. She was sleepwalking and walked into the garage and set off the alarm. She doesn't even remember a thing. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. So I'm so tired. I had such a hard time going back to sleep yesterday. You know, I didn't know if it was an intruder coming into the house. I'm glad it was her. I'm glad it was her. You know, but at the same time, not so happy it was her, but I'd rather her than an intruder. But yeah, I had a hard time going back to bed. It happens. Funny thing is, the alarm went off in the whole house. And obviously I woke up right away, ran to see what was going on. But my oldest daughter slept right through it. This girl could have slept through an earthquake. That's good though. Alright, still looking for a possible bounce at some point here. I don't know. Who can tell the future? Anybody? We got some strong sellers up in this area because we had this 320 level as really good resistance level. But we got a big, strong green wave here. So I'm not sure. Not really sure if we're going to get a continued bounce to the upside or if we're just going to roll over now. I would say the odds are in favor of the longs. I would say they're in favor of the longs. Your son sleepwalks also, Philip Capital? We have to put bells on the doors just in case he tries to go outside. Bells, yeah, they probably wouldn't have woke me up, but the alarm did. Yeah, I have my gun, but I don't keep it loaded. But I got up right away. And I wasn't really thinking it could have been an intruder at first. At first, I really thought it could have been the girls, but then I was like, what if it's an intruder? But still, like, I just ran. Because you don't want my girls sleep on the opposite side of the house. So I just wanted to get into the kitchen as quickly as possible to see what was going on. Because I'm like, if it's the girls, I got to see what they're up to. What kind of mischief they're up to. And if it's not the girls, I got to get in between the girls and whoever's trying to break in the house. But thank God it wasn't. So I put a little espresso in my protein shake there to wake up a little bit because, man, I was tired. I'm falling asleep over here sitting listening to Jerome Powell. Almost as boring as ICT. What a chop range day here, man. What a chop range. Still looks all right. Nothing beats ICT. Oh man. If I listen to ICT for 5 minutes, I'm sleeping. I'm out like a light. I'm telling you, I'm out like a light. ICT is the cure for insomnia, I say. I don't know if I'm going to take any more trades today. If I see something that I really can't pass up, I will. But it's just so... It's so... I don't want to call it choppy, but it's so trappy. They've been just trying to trap all day. Up and down, up and down, up and down. That 5 minute and the 30 minute look horrible. ICT is a whole lot more lively than the top dog trading guy. Who's the top dog trading guy? I'll look him up. That's funny, Vilcabo. We're still just chopping here. Looks like we could possibly get this move down to 220. But I don't want to get caught in that trap. We got FOMC we got MOC coming up in 5 minutes. We just had FOMC. Imagine if we get a push right back down to the VWAP to 220. Barry Burns, he teaches all of the old school retail concepts. I'm gonna get some lunch. This PA is just a mess. Yeah, it's pretty messy. Yeah, I could see that. This market has kind of died. For an FOMC day, this market has been really bad. But we're going to get that influx of volume. Don't you guys worry, in just a little bit. What's going on, Jay? Appreciate you being here on TikTok. Excuse me, guys. Man, that was a good protein shake. Ripe bananas, peanut butter, protein powder, creatine, ice, and some almond milk. That was good. That was real good. All right, now we are just gonna probably chop to the close. Huh. Wow, what a waste this afternoon. The last 3 hours, I haven't even been able to find anything worth trading. This has not been easy. Yeah, that's good. That's Carter. Carter, that's a good protein shake. I'm telling you. Do I want to short down to the VWAP in this area? It does make sense because we did take out, if you look on the 30-minute, we took out these, let me try it out here for you. We took out this range up here. Took it out, bang, bang, bang. Obviously now we could come back into this stupid chop zone we've been in all day, maybe. Or do we find support on top of this? Do we find support on top of it and then continue going higher, taking out this 5-minute? That's my idea, is that we'll come and take out this 5-minute. That's what I'm actually thinking they'll do today. That might happen when the news comes out for the earnings though. And before that, they might flush. Yeah, this is the quietest I've ever seen it after Powell's speech too. I think you're right about that. Yeah, you've been waiting to do the same thing, but you don't trust the price? Yeah, I don't either, man. I don't either. I don't trust the price action. You know, do we come down to 210 and then rip? Do we just start ripping now? He's just not caring. He's got such Karen vibes. Do we go to 90 first before going up to 400? Who knows? They're getting ready for those earnings, man. That's what I'm saying. I think they're getting ready for those earnings. Chopping old VWAP here on the ES, on the NQ. I'm just hanging out. That was the FOMC, I mean, that was the MOC candle? I just realized it. That was the MOC candle right here. Wow. That was MOC. Market on close. I guess we won't get any action until about 4, maybe 405, 410, 420. Yeah, Powell put me to sleep earlier, man. I was literally nodding off. Had to make that protein shake. All right. Buyers kicking back in. Might try this long here in a moment. I'll try it. If we get stopped, I'll be done. See if we can get a little push up to maybe 320, 440 maybe. 320 looks good. Can't really ask much in this market. Yeah, try to put it on here. I don't know what happened. Oh, we actually have a level up here at 420 also. But we do have earnings coming up. So I'd rather take the low-hanging fruit right now. I'm long right now, Spencer Maddox. I'm long up to 320. I would like a long up to 420, but we got earnings in a few minutes. And God forbid that thing just starts to go all types of nuts. Because right now in the 15 second, I did see a pretty nice target right around here at 320. So I'm hoping that this is enough. Maybe 365 is up here too. Maybe 365 would hit also. I'll go with 320 for now. I'm just not feeling this market today, man. I'm just literally scalping here for try to bring some of this red down or up. Come on, and keep pushing 320, baby. Give us that little 320. Do 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 do. Come on, AQ, push, baby. Go, girl. Let's go. Push it, AQ. Give me something at least for once in your life. Did me dirty today, AQ. I can't believe you did me dirty all them times. Missed me by a tick, missed me by a few points. Made me think it was going one way, you went the other. Shame on you, NQ. Shame on you. I thought we were friends. Are you gonna do it again? Yeah, she's like, I'm gonna do it again, watch. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it again because you're talking crap, she said. You wanna talk crap? I'll do it again. Do it again, boy. Oh man, she's doing it again, guys. Ay, ay, ay. Missed me again. How'd she miss me by this time? 314? My target was 320? Oh my lord. Ay, ay, ay. NQ. NQ. Why you doing me so dirty all the time? Why you doing me so dirty? Why you always so mean? Why you always so mean, NQ? There we go. Thank you, NQ, for once in your life. NQ, you's a hazard to humanity. Here goes the Papa. Oh man, now it goes the pop all the way up to 440, 480 now. Here goes the Papa Willie all the way to 480. Oh yeah, I should have stayed in it. Look at this thing. Now to the moon, says Spencer. Yeah. That's why you switched to the ES? Why didn't you tell me, Villa? I would have switched with you. Damn, man. And Q, why am I still trading you when people are trading the ES? Why am I still trading you? Such a hazard to my health. A lot of action in Asia today? Yeah. Asia is very actionable. What was that? That's why we don't hold on to NQ. That's why we don't hold on to her today, because she does things like that. NQ, why are you so dirty? See guys, this is why you can't go places with the NQ, because she does things like this. NQ, why you always poop the bed? Why you poop the bed, NQ? Amazon? Oof. Max 7. Max 7, Max 7. What is going on, man? What's going on with the Max 7? Nvidia's like, I don't care. I don't care what you guys are doing. Hey, look at Amazon. Yeah, that was crazy. Dip and pop back up. We've got Meta earnings today too. Meta had the same kind of a little thing here. Did we get results on everything? Microsoft went to the heavens. Wow, look at Microsoft. Damn, Microsoft. Damn, Microsoft, why are you looking so crazy? Look at that ripper. Now we go to 480, 440. It was already in the cards. 480, 440. Look at that. Here comes 440. Of course, after taking everyone's stop losses. Of course. But of course, 426 and now 480 coming in next. Here comes all the action, guys. Here comes all the action. I couldn't even catch that on a 15-second. There wasn't even any room on a 15-second to catch that. Can't take her nowhere, yeah. Can't take NQ anywhere. We got a 40 ATR on the 1 minute now, guys. We got a 40 ATR. We went from having no type of volume to having a 40 ATR. How times have changed. Could really get burned here, guys, if you guys are not careful. I still think we got to target up to 480, 470. 470 still. Watch the push to 470 still, guys. Do we got all the earnings out? Woof. Getting dumpy. Damn, she dumped it off. Dumperoni sandwich. You guys see this? Google's running? Yikes. Look at the NQ though. I might go long. We'll see. This will be my last trade if I do. Try the long here. I'm long here till the maybe up to another attempt of here. We'll see what happens. I might get stopped. She wants more downside? Could be. Could be, could be. Yeah, it's getting heavy. Ah, she's getting heavy, huh? She's getting heavy. Oh, she's getting heavy. Push, buyers, push. Push, NQ. Push, NQ. Give us a pop. Back up, baby. Pop back up. Buyers are still cooking. Buyers are still cooking. Come on, buyers. Come on, buyers. Don't be liars. Buyers, don't be liars. Come on, buyers. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Good, good, good. Good sign here from the buyers. Keep going, keep going. Keep going. Come on. Don't let up. Don't let up. Don't stop believing. Don't stop believing, buyers. Oh, man. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I think the buyers stopped believing. Yeah, I might get swept here and then go right back up. But it is what it is. That's cool. Yeah, we're gonna get stopped here. Yeah, they want this sweep and then you want to go higher. So I'm ready to get stopped here and then go higher. Damn it. We were so close. Yeah, here, stop us out here and then it's gonna rip back up. Alright. Alright, that's it for me, guys. Alright, I'll see you all tomorrow, guys. Take care. It's been fun, but yeah, not that fun, guys. Father God, we thank you for this day. We thank you for this community, Lord. I ask you in Jesus' name to protect everyone here mentally, physically, Father, in every way possible, Lord, and protect us until we see each other again tomorrow. In Jesus' name, guys, take care, and I'll see you all tomorrow.